One. Let's go. Let's go. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Into the Multiverse. For anyone who doesn't know, Into the Multiverse is a series of D&D campaigns all set in the world of Gostar. Last we left off in this game, the PB Rebellium, who is the party in this alternate timeline or reality of Gostar. They are heroes. They were on a adventure, a journey, a quest to get to Demu's temple, which has been corrupted by an eldritch horror known as Zachriel. And they have finally arrived after months and months and months of travel of trying to get to this temple to free it from the evil influence of Zachriel and liberate some and restore some of Demu's powers. They've finally done it. They finally reached it. And we're going to do a quick, recap of everything very shortly. But before that, I'm going to go around to everyone and ask what you can remember from the last game. I'll go around and get everyone to introduce themselves so you know who the players are. And we'll go around and we'll see, while you're introducing yourselves, if you can add a little bit of information of what happened recently in the games, and then we'll do a little quick summary of the history of Gostar. I'll do a recap and we'll get straight into the game. So, Starting with yourself, Sharis, playing Rael.
Yes, hello. My name is Sharis, and I play Rael, who is a changeling paladin under the Oath of Glory, and his deity is called Demu. She's very lovely. He is a bit grumpy and a bit strict, but he is known as one of the dads of the group. And last session was quite a breakthrough, because he got smooched by Shahil. It's been 3 years in the making. It was not romantic, but it happened, and I'm very happy. And yeah, they also came into Demu's temple. At the moment, I think he's just in a bit of shock to see how run down the whole place is, because, you know, this is his deity's main home. And we'll see what he finds out. I'm very excited.
Very, very excited. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you so much. Woohoo. Beautiful. All right, we'll go over to yourself now, Kat, playing Quill Zarkar.
Hello, I'm Kat. I play Quill. She's a thiefling bard, so half goblin, half tiefling. She has many a son, and many a child. She is the wine aunt of the group. She's also a rogue, and she's also a cleric. So she's got a lot on her hands. She's doing her best. And last session, Quill did a very cool wall of thorns, and made a very, very cool bridge from impending doom for us to get to the temple. So I'm very proud of her.
I love it. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. It's like a roller coaster of thorns. Beautiful. Thank you very, very much, Kat. We don't, unfortunately, have Maggie today. Maggie is sick, but Maggie plays the wonderful Furbolg Oscar Magnolium. You can see there this beautiful boy, big smiley boy. Oh, that's the whole party. Okay, well, he's one of them. See if you can figure out in the chat who he is. So we'll move on to yourself, Marissa, playing Wisteria Spoons. Take it away.
Woo! Hello, my name is Marissa. I play a lovely little weird mix of a Fey Lord that looks like a tiefling but is not a tiefling, called Wisteria Spoons. She currently practices Arcana. She is a lovely little cleric. I wish I could say I remember much. I just know I really like my Halo and that I took some books and oils last time.
You did.
I took 2 lovely leather-booked books and some oils.
You do indeed.
And now we're here.
Yeah.
And that is what I remember.
Yeah, so those are some interesting things. I also think Quill grabbed a nasty kind of yellowy green sickly glass orb.
I do have some funky little things, yes.
Smoking with this sulfuric smelling like sickly green smoke. And yes, you have 2 unusual books. And we'll get to those soon if everyone want to have a look at them. But obviously with the rush and the mayhem of everything in the last game, you just kind of threw everything you could into your bag. But yes, you have the oils as well that Oscar needs to revive your fallen comrade, Ghostly, who passed away recently.
My sister.
Yeah. So more on that soon. But we'll move on now to yourself, Cass, playing Shahil.
Hello, Cass. I play Shahil.
Hello, Cass.
Thank you. Hi. He is a bard / blood sampler. Last session, I kissed a pretty boy. I blew up a bunch of babies, and I tried to figure out what emotions were. So we're continuing on that path today. Thank you.
I love the way you said that in a very deadpan voice. I tried to find out what emotions were. Clearly, I'm not being successful.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Kaz. And move on to yourself, Patema. Who are you playing at the moment? may I ask?
Well, I'm not playing Gostar O'Keefe because she's dead.
Yeah, I know. So who else?
She
Who are
died.
you? She did. I'm sorry.
I'm playing Skull Jiandang, an Asimar priestess of the Morrigan. Sorry, I had to remember that series of words.
Nailed it.
I missed the last session, so I have no idea what's going on.
That's all right. So, as for Skull, Skull got possessed several times by Cyrus
What?
and tried to attack the party several times. Was managed to
God.
be like wrestled and restrained, thrown into the cart, which you rode across the ice, crashing into the temple itself. With the help of all of you coming together to get here. So that was pretty neat. But now we're gonna do a quick hop into the history of Gostar, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. So see you in a second. Bye. Gostar, the God's Tier. The world of Gostar drips from the elemental chaos like a teardrop. And the further from the chaos that you travel, the more the world cools, stabilizes, and becomes livable. The gods created this world as a sanctuary, originally for themselves to escape the madness that is the chaos. But as they filled it with wonders, it became home to so much more. Gaia, the leader of all the gods, who molded this world, separated it into 6 distinct realms: Jotunheim, the Vale, Olympus, Limbo, Demu, and Kini. Each of which she left to her children, the 6 dragons of Gostar, known as the Faelords, to protect. Lucifer, the oldest of the siblings, claimed Demu, the fiery land full of rare treasure, gemstones, and gold. Tyr, the white dragon, claimed the frosty mountainous realm of Jotunheim, building impregnable fortresses to encircle his own castle, built into the biggest glacier he could find. Cain took over the stormy realm of Olympus and helped erect entire cities into the skies. Abel governed Limbo, a land warped by millennia of psychic wars. Lilith took over the Vale and tended to the delicate ecosystems of the magical and natural world. And then finally, Titus, the runt of the litter, was left Kini, a wasteland of undead, monsters, and eldritch horrors, a land where few humanoids can be found, and any you do meet will not survive long. The dragons eventually warred, like all rulers do. Abel fell to Cain, Tyr was mortally wounded, and those that survived were hated by mortals for the destruction they wrought. The Faelords were pushed back into the fringes of society and were eventually lost to the fog of legends and time. But that does not stop them from interfering with mortals' plans, for the threads of fate weave ever so tightly on our heroes who stand and fight the chaos that threatens to consume. Zero. Here we are. We're back. All right. So the PV Rebellium are here now, in the depths of Demu's temple, a temple that has been corrupted and taken over by Zachariel, which you experienced coming through it. It's in ruins and shambles. Big chunks of ice are frozen all over it, and fungus grows in strange places and releases these kind of eerie purple spores around the place. And as you made your way down through the temple ruins, eventually you found an old arcane circle, a magical circle, which could bring you deeper into the depths of Demu's temple. Luckily, it was still working and functioning, and you all stepped on it, all held hands in a very wonderful, touching moment, and arrived in a room where a massive mosaic stretches across the floor. This mosaic depicts a large blue and white dragon-like serpent moving through the stars, and is in kind of eternal conflict with this eldritch horror with these eyes floating all around it, masses of tentacles reaching out and trying to tangle themselves around the dragon, which is Demu. And off to the corner, away from the fight, is a depiction of the world of Gostar. And in this room as well, there's bookshelves, old stone bookshelves with aquamarine runes carved into them. There's not much here, though. A lot of the stuff that was on the shelves is destroyed. A lot of the scrolls that were in watertight containers have been ripped open, and like bits of soggy paper and mold float across the water here.
Did you say there's a quote unquote globe of Gostar?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. It's in a mosaic form, and it is.
Oh right,
shaped...
not like a okay.
No, it's not an actual globe of it. But
oh,
it
like
is...
in the floor.
Yeah, on the floor.
Oh,
there's this
okay.
mosaic of Gostar off to the side. And other orbs surrounding it as well. There are other kind of paintings all along the walls. Some are paintings that have kind of like from the humidity and moisture in the room, they've kind of started to drip and bleed and start to grow mold all over them. Bits of the glazes on them are starting to crack. And then there's a few stained glass pieces, but again, they have this kind of green algae building up on the base of them where they touch the water in here. Also, there are 3 doors, one to the north, one to the east, and one to the west. A very faint blue glow emanates from the runes that you came here through, but they are slowly starting to dim and fill the room with darkness.
And is that a kraken in the corner?
That is a depiction of Zachariel, the big eldritch.
Oh, okay, a depiction. Okay, got it.
Tentacle teeth guy.
Big munchies.
Well, can I do a perception check?
Yeah, of course.
I'm just looking for hidden stuff, like nothing in particular. Like, you know, like, oh, there's like a little brick here that's a little bit weird or something.
Yeah, if you want to do perception, or you could do investigation if you prefer to use investigation if you want to get up close and look for finer details.
Let me see. Oh yeah, I definitely want to do perception. No, investigation.
Yeah, go ahead.
Would I be able to help with guidance?
Yeah, you can give help guidance, and anyone who wants to assist him as well can give him advantage if they like.
Wow. Okay.
So you have a D4, and you also have your advantage as well.
Okay,
If
so
anyone
I
wants to
have.
give advantage.
Okay, so am I doing advantage? Is anybody giving me that shit? What's
Sure,
happening?
let's go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do
I'll
it.
help you out.
Sauce man,
It's like,
Gostar
nah, man.
does not like
No, you're right,
teleportation.
sorry.
She's not here.
Okay. So do I roll my d20 again?
Yeah, roll it again, take the higher one, and add a D4 to it as well.
Okay. So here, where the fuck is it? Well, okay. Sorry, it's because I need to see the numbers. I'm very bad at math. -2. That's a 23.
23. So the DC for this was a 20.
Oi! Jesus, get me go!
You looking at some of these paintings. One of them in particular, they're all pretty destroyed, pretty ruined, but one of them, all these paintings have runes written on them that seem to be some sort of protection runes. They all have the same runes, but they are all fading. And you imagine putting this all together, you imagine they were to stop these paintings getting as nasty as they were. One of these paintings, looking up close, tiny sections of it are rippling. And the surface itself, the illusion of the painting is starting to fade and disappear, and this seems to be not a painting, but some sort of doorway. Some liquid doorway.
Okay, painting.
So that's to the south of the room.
So, I don't know what south is.
Down.
Down.
Ah, okay.
Oh, shit. Right.
Cool. Sorry, I'm just writing down.
That's alright?
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, Shayla's gonna relay the message to the team and kind of just... Can I touch it?
You can. As you touch it, you can feel your fingerprints as if you're touching the surface of a small pond or a lake or whatever. Your fingertips fall through it, and the painting ripples.
My God, it's like in Super Mario. You go through the paintings.
Yes, exactly.
Nice.
Wow,
Mario
you sound
64.
really excited about that.
Well, Shayla's gonna look back to the team, and he's gonna stick his head through.
Okay.
I will go closer as well to have a look.
Perfect. This is the only downside of me making a map in this way. Because now I don't know where the fuck anything is, but it does take you to another part of this map.
Do you want us to look away for a second?
No, it's
Close our
okay.
eyes.
I have a map here. I'm just trying to find it again. I had an actual map of everything. 2 seconds here. Where did I put it? Map. There we go. Maps. Yes, here we go. I'll just open that in my browser so I have it as a reference. Okay, I think it's there, so let me just double check.
Whatever you say is law, so it doesn't even... you can be wrong.
It's true, but I've
It's
also
fine.
made everything already, so...
Okay, yeah.
I
Then it would-
think it is... Nope. Oh,
Nope.
This is big.
I'll close my eyes.
I won't.
There we
I'm
go.
looking.
Now,
I'm looking respectfully.
so, Cass, as your head... Or, sorry, Shahil, as your head peers through, it emerges now. You see your head coming out of the face of a statue that's in this room. So your head is basically the face of
He
the
sees
statue
his
now.
head.
You look down and you see that the body that you have below you is a stone statue. And looking around inside this room seems to be more mosaics, and they seem to depict Thoros constructing this temple.
Okay.
And it kind of shows the story of him building this temple in a massive act of devotion to Demu, to bring Demu down into this world and allow them to influence this world.
The besties.
Yeah. And then the final depiction in here is as soon as he opens the gates to Mimir's well and brings it into the temple, he's washed away and he drowns. And then the next image is him dead.
Oh, okay.
They're not besties. They tried to be.
She's going through a lot of emotions here.
Monster just killed him! No!
My notes just say dead as hell.
Dead ass.
Thoros.
Okay, there's nothing else of interest.
There's another set of double doors at the far end. I'm going to get you to make me either an Arcana check, Religion check, or Insight check here.
Let's see, what do I want most? That's Insight for sure.
Yeah, go for it.
That's a... Oh my god, what is this? 24.
24. Holy shit. Yeah, so
Fucking hell.
with the you're very familiar now at this stage with the kind of sickly presence of Zachariel related things like the eyes and things. They do have this they give you this uneasy feeling about them, this kind of pull, this lure, this it kind of pulls on all of these dark traits of a person. Rael's much more in tune with it, but you've become familiar with it. This room is the opposite. This is, if you could describe it in words, it is open arms, it is welcoming, it is peaceful, and it feels safe. And you get the sense that if you were to spend time in here, you'd be under the blessing of whatever holy presence exists in this room. This is a safe space in a sanctuary.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Shahil is gonna pop his head back to the other room. He's gonna be like, so you put your head through, you see out of like a statue, you see everything. There was some guy, he built something, he died. Doesn't matter. But it feels way better than this room, so I feel like we should just kind of go through it, you know, if you guys want to. I mean, I think we should, regardless of what you guys want.
Did you see a door in that other room that we could exit out of?
Yeah, don't worry, there is a door. But don't be surprised, when you step through it, you're gonna feel a little bit wet. And you are gonna exit out of a statue. I don't know how it works, but you know, gods are weird.
Yeah, no, that tracks.
Is there, before we move on, is there anything that is even partially salvageable in this room, or is everything more or less destroyed?
You can give me an investigation check or perception check.
Yes. I hope not. I hope it's just water.
Pee room.
Pee room. Okay, I got a 12.
12. Yeah, looking around, most things are pretty wrecked. There is a few books and stuff, but you open the pages and whatever enchantments were on them to protect the magic's kind of sapped away and dissolved, and all the ink is bleeding.
Okay.
Fortunately, there doesn't seem to be much.
Okay. Sure, I'll go up to the water wall thing and have a little nosy.
Okay.
If Shahil's saying it looks safe, then sure, why not?
Yeah.
Shahil's dropping through.
Okay. So
Okay.
Who else is going through?
Yeah.
I will go through. Yeah, I'll let everyone know that, like, you know, I think we should, you know, follow, stay together.
Sure.
Yeah, fuck the rest of the rooms.
Stay in the safe room forever.
Skip the entire dungeon.
Yeah, just go through
Just
the safe
live
rooms.
in the temple.
We'll live in a safe room.
We did it, guys. We'll warm the temple and melt it with our body heat.
Hell yeah.
Fuck
Everyone
Gabriel's
group
hard
hug.
work.
We did the first time.
So just to double
if-
check. Oh, sorry. Yeah, go on.
No, you go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, with Rael's investigation check, it's confirmed that there's definitely nothing else magical in here, right?
Not really. The only
Okay,
thing.
can I do it? Can I do
Yeah.
a detect magic?
You can, absolutely. So that's
Sick.
within 30 feet, right?
Is this room 30 feet?
Yeah, I'm just checking, just in case you notice anything beyond this room as well.
Let me see. Detect magic. It is 30 feet of me. Do I have anything else that I could use that would... No, that's dispel magic. Arcane no.
I just wanted to know that, just if
No,
there's
it's just
other
30
rooms, if you
feet.
pick up anything in other rooms or not.
I mean, I don't know if I could just do a normal perception check or an investigation check, but I just want to know if there's anything magical in a room.
Yeah, absolutely. So casting that, you would immediately notice that the painting is magical. and it is a transportation kind of portal. And
I love that Shahil just steps through a painting, and Wisteria just points it and goes, that's magical.
You'd also notice that there are runes, magical runes, that are pretty much they're barely noticeable on your radar, but they are runes of protection all over the items in this thing, which have lost their luster. And then you would notice to the north, just a little bit to the north and deep.
I really hate to say
down.
this, but I also don't know my north,
Top
south, or west. So
The north is top.
sick. Thank you.
So to the top, but deep down, as right at the end of this spell, there is a presence of something very big and very dangerous and very powerful and eldritch in nature. And you would also notice something else, magical in nature, but biological, some creature. It's not the creature itself nearly, like the creature is magical in a sense, but whatever magic is imbued into it is what's making it more magical than anything. It's really complicated. It's like they're laced with magic and they've changed and become something else.
Oh God, I swear to God, if it's Kerm.
And that's to the north-south, so that's to your right.
Okay, so that's right. And then the big bad eldritch boy is in north.
Up to the top, yeah. Excuse me. But down. It's like through that door.
So
down.
through that door down.
Yeah.
North. Pulls down. Amazing. And that's all and the magical little creature guy. It's to my right.
It's big. It's not little. It's big.
Oh, big creature. Okay, let me just put that in capitals. A big creature, the really magical biological magic one, is to my right. Is it down, up, or is it just right?
It's just horizontal. Yeah, it's just to your right.
Just horizontal. Sick. We're avoiding that. I guess I'll just go through the painting. Is anyone else going through the painting, or is it just Rael and Shahil?
Yeah, so Rael's making his way through.
If everyone else is making their way through, Skull's gonna wait until they've all gone through and follow last. If there's any need to specify that.
Oh, I thought she was just gonna walk off.
Honestly.
Got you
Like
here.
I'm done.
See you.
Cool.
Yeah. I guess as soon as I go through the painting, I'll just go, so, I think we kind of dodged a bullet.
What do you mean?
There's a big guy on that door. There's another big guy on that door. But the other big guy is, like, really big. And just big. But he's down, but up through the door. And then the other guy is, like, big, but he's magical big. But he's not magical because he wasn't magical before. He's just more magical because he's got more magic inside him. So he's, like, really big. But he's just through that door.
Rael's kind of like, at this point, whilst Wisteria's talking to him, he's got like half his body through the portal and his like shoulders hanging out, just like, what? So Shahil's probably just seeing leg on the other side.
Ooh la la.
Wow, ooh la la. It's like, what's her name from Shrek, where she like sticks her leg out and it's one of the ugly sisters. Yeah. Mabel. I don't know. Doris. That's it. Anyway, besides the point. Can I do divine sense, because that's a 60-foot radius?
Oh yeah. Okay, that's good.
Ooh.
So
Okay.
So, because then I can check if it's good or bad.
Okay, but can I like
Oh no.
can I like try and like grab Rael's leg and try to pull him in to interrupt the spell. Like, can we roll to see who wins? I'm not doing it to be mean. He'll just see the leg. It's like, oh, he's stuck.
We'll get Shahil, if you roll me a d20, and we'll say 11 to 20 is you pull Rael through, 10 to 1, Rael stays there and casts a spell there before we get pulled through. So depending on which one you get, that's where Rael's going to be casting the spell from.
Okay, and it's just a straight roll.
Yeah, straight roll for now.
Okay. That's a 5.
5. Okay, so you're pulling Rael, but Rael, you kind of like you hold there and just have a quick scan before you get pulled through. And
it's just him go.
So as you kind of stumble, taking everything, there is something almost as terrifying as what you imagine Zachariel to be in person, north and down, like very deep down, but unmoving. But you throw up a little bit in your mouth, like when you sense just how nasty this presence is.
Oh no, your bagel.
And then when you continue going down, your divine sense does reach, 60 foot deep down into this temple, and you keep picking up little bits and bobs. But as it comes right to the end, it seems to fizzle off, and your senses seem to disperse as if they are like one liquid hitting another and just diluting out into some ether, some never-ending void, and all of that void is dark and twisted and corrupt.
That's just the one that's going straight down, isn't it?
Yeah, there is a big presence, a big being, but then beyond that again, it's just
there's
void.
Even more.
Yeah.
Okay. What about the funky dude on the right-hand side?
Funky dude on the right just seems. I'm gonna get you to make an insight check, actually.
Okay. Alrighty then. Insight. Okay. That's a 14 altogether.
14. I would say with a 14, they seem agitated more than anything. Not necessarily evil per se, but more just like a wild beast.
Okay, so maybe they might be a beast in need if they're agitated.
Maybe. At the moment, they just seem very more feral, and it's just very primal emotions.
Oh, interesting. Okay, but they're not necessarily bad, so that's a good thing. Okay, that's fine by me. And then, okay, so whilst I'm casting that, we'll just kind of. You just kind of see the top half of his body kind of like almost struggling because Shahil's probably still pulling his leg on the other side, and you just hear, "Don't go north," and then that's it. He just goes through.
Actually, with that, how long does Divine Sense last? Does it last like a few seconds, or does it last like a minute? Or
it just says that I can do it 3 times a day, can focus senses to find fiends, undead, or celestial creatures. I don't know how long it lasts for.
Okay, it's just like you focus in for a second. Yeah, if you could find out. If it lasts for longer than like a few seconds, then there's no reason why. I think you could also sense things in the next room you're going into, but...
Oh, okay. I'll look that up quickly.
Oh shit, I've come to a conundrum. Oh no, it's okay. I didn't want to lose you all in the abyss. Okay. So, as soon as you are pulled through into the next room, this room just... You've never felt so relaxed and so happy and so blessed and completely at ease in this room. This room is filled with the divine presence of Demu. And that wonderful feeling of being safe and being looked after and protected slowly sinks as you realize everywhere beyond this room is corrupted. This is the one last sanctuary, the one last sliver of protection from Demu, that exists here.
Okay. I will relay that to Shahil and Wisteria. That things will be getting probably quite rocky from this point forward. So if we can find anything in these rooms that will help us, grand. If not, we'll just trudge on. Also, with Divine Sense, it says until the end of your next turn, but that's in combat.
Okay,
so I don't know what it is outside
that'd be
combat.
about 6 seconds then, or 10 seconds.
Okay.
So it would probably fade just as you get pulled through. But I will say, with the Divine Sense and with your connection demo, mechanically, what you understand is if you take a short rest in here, so if you spend an hour in here, you get the benefits of a long rest.
Oh.
But you don't know how many times you can do that necessarily. That would also
A rest room.
It is a rest room.
It's a rest room.
Not for pissing though.
No. Just pooping. But
Don't use my goddess as a bidet.
Moo, I beg of you, please wash my booty.
Okay,
Please,
so
Demu.
it's okay, so it's the last sanctuary. Okay.
Right, so we probably shouldn't use it right now.
Yeah.
Like, I'm only
No.
missing one spell slot.
Yeah.
I don't think people are missing too much.
Yeah, so if
No,
you
I
do-
don't think we got any.
I've only used 3 spells, so I'm pretty good for now.
Yeah,
But
it's
you
up to
can.
you guys, really. What about you?
I mean, you can always take a short rest elsewhere as well, but taking a short rest here will basically help you all absorb the final blessings of Demu from this room, and that room might no longer be a sanctuary anymore after that.
Okay.
So we probably
But
should
it's
now.
blessings. But I'm not sure if we'll be able to. I mean, unless
We can make it a sanctuary.
You can, yeah.
I've got a spell that turns this into a sanctuary, and then I can teleport us here.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a good
Oh.
idea.
That's very good.
Oh,
That's a very good
wow.
idea, because I was thinking, what if we found out, basically saying about the creature in the room to the right, saying, well, I did sense that there's 2 or 3 creatures in the near vicinity, but one in the east wing, it's agitated but not bad. So I don't know if it's something that needs help or not. It just seems very feral, but again, not bad. So
Right, but if you try to pet an angry wolf, it would still bite you. So we might just have to kill it.
But maybe
Um,
it's just a bite, and you won't be deaf.
I mean, that's the
If it
thing.
bites me.
We don't know.
But
Yeah.
If it bites me, it's dead. But we can check it out.
If it bites me, I'm dead.
Yeah, we're
So,
not sending you in.
Ariel, you get bitten.
Okay, I will get bitten, and we'll see if it needs any help.
I'm going to start turning. I'm going to use word of recall, and I'm going to turn this into a sanctuary.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
Amazing.
Go, go.
Fantastic. So you mark those 2 spell slots off that you've used.
Yes.
Perfect.
You're like the exhibit.
Exit.
As for the rest of you here in this room, what would you like to do?
No one said anything about the other side of the door. The other door.
That is true. I mean, in the left-hand side?
The left-hand side. No one
Yeah,
said
I just
anything.
said don't go north. That's it.
Yeah. So, like, we know Quill. Only
Quill's
thing that
after
Quill
the
knows is
treasure.
doesn't go up. Don't go up. So, she's going to.
Go left.
She's gonna look at the pain and be like, that is helpful, but also so not helpful information. And she's going to go to the left side.
Okay.
And what kind of door is it?
It's a wooden door that's starting to rot a little bit at the base.
Does it have a keyhole? anything?
Nope, just a rusting
Just an-
metal handle. Seems to be a door that you pull.
She pull.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. She doesn't want. She's gonna be overly cautious because I got the handle teleports her somewhere.
Now we don't trust Gabe at all.
It's not game. It's dungeon mechanics. Anything could be anything.
Very true. Very true.
I mean, that's
So,
actually
like-
pretty insightful, actually.
Yeah, I'm so
Anything could
proud
be
of
anything.
you.
Thank you. She's
It's probably
going
just
to
a
look
regular
around.
fucking door, to be honest, but
It
yeah.
could be, but like you can only overly cautious.
You never know, yeah.
She's gonna look around. Is there anything that looks like hook-like that she could like use to
Yeah, there's like
pull
some-
down the door handle?
Yeah, you could use a little bit of a plank or something, or you could use yeah. This is a plank set with some rusted nails. You could use as like a bit of a lever.
Yeah, so she's gonna open that door,
Okay.
but not a lot, just enough that she could look out.
Sure. Have you got dark vision?
I do,
Okay, perfect.
but everything's black and white, so I think yeah, so no color.
No, oops. Yeah, my bad. Why is it doing this? Why must you do this? That's okay. That's fine. There you go.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me double check because I'm a vampire now. So yes, I do have dark vision.
So, peeping out through the door, you see a hallway that turns off to the left and the right. And in that hallway, there is this thick, icy mist. There's a chill that comes wafting on into the room as you peer in. And there are these huge chunks of ice on the ceiling, on the walls, on the floor itself. And the whole
She's gonna
hallway's-
open the door wider.
Yeah. You want to peer around into the hall?
Yeah, she's gonna. The walls themselves, are they like still stone or icy?
They're all stone. They're stone, but they're covered in like slick layers of wet ice. Other parts are covered in drier parts where the cold seems to be seeping into parts of the room more. The ice is built up more, and it's a strange ice. It kind of moves and has a shimmer to it, almost like an oil slick.
Okay, she's going to use the plank of wood to, like, really make sure the door does not shut on her.
Sure, yeah, you can jam it on under, and there's enough of a kind of a soft rot in the wood itself that you can easily just wedge it under, and it holds and it gives it a nice grip.
And she's going to cautiously just peek around the corners, just see
So,
the whole room if she can get a good look at it.
yeah. So you find yourself looking down here. There is a series. Actually, how far is your dark vision? 60 feet, is it?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
It is 60.
So yeah, you would see, looking down, you'd see a little further down this room. It continues down just one very long hallway all the way down. In this room here, let me just double check. So I'm forgetting. Yeah, so in the main kind of hallway that you currently are in, oops. There is a series of large mirrors, very, very thick, chunky mirrors, all placed along the wall and have these beautiful wooden frames around them. And those are all covered in different sheets of ice. And then looking down to the other side of the room, this hallway turns a corner, and the rest is darkness.
Last time she was in a room of mirrors, it didn't end well, so she's not gonna touch any of that.
The floor here as well is also covered in a thin layer of water.
thin for a normal person. How
I mean,
much does it reach?
It's up to your just above your ankles, I would say.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Grug is. I assume he is, but Skull is also going to like escort Quill while she's doing this.
Yeah, absolutely. Has Skull got dark vision?
She does also have dark vision.
Okay,
Yes.
cool.
Yeah, I just double checked there.
Yeah. So looking down, if any of you want to, you can make me perception checks. But you'll be making them at disadvantage.
I would like to just do like a fast check around, just go up to see what's those like weird boxes or something that was there.
So those are the really thick mirrors.
Those are the mirrors.
Yeah, those are very, very thick mirrors. They like maybe like they're the length of a grown man's forearm. To give you a reference, I suppose. They're like a foot thick. They're just solid silver glass. With wooden frames around them.
So up is just a hallway into darkness, and then down is another hallway. But she can't see.
There's a doorway eventually. There's a few doors that line this hallway as you do move up. And one pathway turns off to the side, and the hall continues.
Don't go down that way. Okay. Okay, Quill's gonna go down to see around the other corner.
Yeah. So just looking down there, there's a doorway. There's a wooden door.
Just a single door. Okay. She's gonna rush back to the glass, to the wall.
Window, to the wall.
To the wall.
Skull's just standing in the little doorway, just kind of watching this tiny goblin
she's
like
just scuttling back and forth.
Okay.
Cause
Quill and Skull.
Cause like Real said don't go north. And I think Quill has a good enough like mental map that she would be like, okay, if north is up in that room and she turns in the other side up north, they're gonna kind of interconnect, so she's not gonna go that way.
Sure.
But she's gonna look at the mirrors.
Cool. Are you doing any checks or anything, or?
May she do like is a perception, insight?
Yeah, you can give me either perception or investigation if you'd like. If you want to look closely at them and kind of touch the mirrors and everything, it would be investigation. Otherwise, it is perception if you want to just take a step back and take it all in.
She's gonna take a step back and take it all in. Hiyo. Perception. 11.
11. Nothing unusual about them necessarily. They're just kind of standing there. Your reflections in them, even though there's a lot of ice covering most of it, so it's kind of hard to see most of your reflection. They are slightly skewed and warped. You're not sure if it's because the glass itself is warped or the evil energies in here are starting to corrupt your reflections and other sides of yourself.
Okay. She's just gonna go back to Skull and Grug. Just be like, we can test out this room later. Let's go to the others. There's too many mirrors for my liking. And she's gonna plop into the painting.
Okay.
Cannonball.
Alright, is Skull going through as well?
Yeah, if everyone else goes through, Skull will follow.
I would like to just say Quill is shutting that door.
Oh yeah, no worries.
Just and like putting that plank of wood that she used directly underneath it. Like just trying to
The growth. Growth cat, I'm so proud.
She's cautious in a dungeon. When it's just a room, she's gonna be like, oh yeah, let's fucking take everything.
Look at you all go.
We're actually all working so well together. Like,
Yeah, what the fuck happened?
It took us all nearly dying quite a
When
few
it
times.
counts. When it
When
it
counts.
took me
Counts,
dying for me to actually use my spells responsibly.
Took me 3 years to trust any of y'all. Cool.
So you're all now in the room. I assume you're kind of, let everyone know the different bits of information that you have.
Yeah.
There's one door out of here, and that's it.
Right.
Can Quill have a look around the room?
Yeah, again, there's nothing in here. It's just kind of, there's one large statue in the center of the room where you've all stepped out of. And as for that, then the rest is just all one big mosaic. Let me just check my notes here. Give me a perception check regardless.
I would like to do a perception check. What is with my dice? I hate it here. It's 8.
8. It's in kind of like an immaculate state, like compared to the other places you've seen that are covered in ice, covered in grime and mold and everything else. This is pristine. This beautiful white marble all around, and then azure gemstones are put into the mosaic itself. It's got a blue, would it be blue terracotta? I can't remember the blue stuff in mosaics in in the likes of Arabia and things, but like in those kind of anyway, beautiful mosaics. Everything is untouched and super polished. The water here is clear, and it's barely noticeable except when you take steps, and amazingly the ripples stop quite quickly here. But you see the depiction, the story of Thoros building this temple and making it as one final great act of devotion to Demu.
I mean, if he
So
built the
sweet of
temple
him.
and then built a statue of him building the temple, is kind of, yeah. It's like, wait,
Really
he
sad.
really, really
did
hammers,
he
really hammers the
make this
point home.
mosaic?
Hammers, because he uses a hammer.
Oh, because he's the god of hammers, yeah.
Well,
Slamming.
actually, he has nothing to do with Thor. He just sounds like him. It's also the god of storms in the sky. This is not a god I came up with a pitch and then immediately became canon.
You put your OC inside and they have a huge roll.
Yeah, they're chilling.
Just
Shayla's
like
gonna-
Bing Bong.
Before we continue on,
Yeah.
Shahila's gonna nudge Rael and be like, just have the little, you have like a little thing with water in it. Is there water in it?
Yes, there is. I'll just sort of take the water skin off of my belt and pop it open to see.
How much water? She's just gonna pee.
He's just kind of looking down in it, and then he's looking up at Shahil really slowly, like, why?
No, Shayla's gonna look. Is it half? Is it full? What is it?
It's up
Like-
to you.
It's kind of about 3/4 full.
Right.
It's quite hefty, yeah.
Right. Shayla just puts his hands on Rael's and just slowly lowers them. Take some of this water. It looks very good.
He's just still looking at him like, okay.
Sheffield said stay hydrated.
It's magical water from the Demu, the god you like. To follow.
God, you like?
What I like.
Just get some of the water. Just gonna scoop the water in the water skin with him.
just hear like little piddle paddles, like. Yeah. Okay. So I have a water skin of this magic water.
Right.
Well, seemingly magic water.
I'll say
Right.
that the next spell you cast can have advantage. If it's an attack or if it's a thing that requires a save, that the enemies have disadvantage against it.
Ooh.
eh.
Okay. So I have advantage on my next attack. Okay.
Cool.
Uh,
So
before we move forward to the next room, can Wisteria just get very close to the door and just go, "Shh, guys, I got this." And she's gonna call upon Fish and go, "Fish, go." She's gonna sit down on the floor and she's going to go into Fish, so she's going to have Fish's eyes. And she's gonna go inside the door to investigate what's inside.
You got
That's-
it.
oh,
Snakes
Just
have
quickly, like,
dark
as
vision.
that is happening, Shahil is just like looking. He's like, "Oh no, she's getting a wet bum."
It's true. The water is cold here.
I mean, Wisteria can just float with her wings.
But she sat down in the
Okay,
water.
she's gonna get
Commit
wet
to the wet
ass.
soggy bum.
She's gonna get a
have
wet
a
soggy
bum for
bum.
the whole quest.
No! Oh my god!
uncomfy.
Disadvantage. Anyway, sorry. Continue, Gabriel.
Did you just say I'm gonna get disadvantage?
Yeah.
Snakes
I
have.
got a soggy bum.
What's cool about this is snakes have blind sight, so they don't actually need to have any light. They can just see everything around them.
Yeah, I did that on purpose, definitely. Yes.
There we go. But they only have like about 10 foot of blind sight. This will do. Actually, I'll just make that a little bigger. Okay, I guess not.
So when Wisteria pops herself into Fish in a way, does she not keep her eyes?
She doesn't keep her eyes. She goes into the eyes of Fish. So
Oh,
you
okay,
become
okay, okay.
blind and deaf.
Okay.
So, going down. Actually, this isn't working at all. So, just going to use this. There we go. There we go. So,
Just
Fish
a little fish.
heads down into a hallway. And continuing down through this hallway, there's a. It veers and turns again, and turns again. And eventually, there's a split. The hole continues going down, or it turns off to, I guess, Fish's left. You're right.
I don't know my right or left either.
The side you write with, your hand you're writing with.
I'm
Look
gonna
down.
go. Okay, sure. Let's go. Let's go with the hand I write with.
Okay, perfect. So, looking at it, you're going Fish's right, basically. You going over here, or are you going down?
Yeah, over there.
Here. Okay, perfect. So, eventually, Fish kind of slithering through the water, starts to make out bookshelves and a pedestal.
Ooh.
And something on top of that pedestal, leathery,
A
cuboid,
book.
some sort of book. Yeah.
Oh.
We do not touch the book yet.
Aw.
Stay
Okay.
on fucking target.
So, have you
Okay,
met
okay, okay.
Tomb Raider?
Okay.
Tomb Raider.
Oh, Indiana Jones!
I won't make the same mistake again. Okay. Fish is gonna look at it, kind of like stars in his eyes, and he's gonna be like, "Oh," and then he's gonna slither away and go to the other way to see what's in the other direction.
Okay, so you slither down, turning your corner, and eventually that hallway splits off into a few other directions, going straight ahead or veers off to the left.
I'm gonna go straight ahead.
Okay, continue on straight ahead. And now you come to this very
Holy shit.
large mass covered in chains and completely encased in ice. But because you can't see, you only have blind vision. You only see the mass itself, and not what is inside it, if anything at all.
It's just ice, right?
Seems to be, yeah.
Can I slither on top of the ice? I mean, I know I'm a snake. I can't really slither that well on ice, but I'm gonna try to get a closer look.
Okay, so I'll just go grab actually.
Go get snake.
Yeah, go get Fish very quickly because
Let's go get fish.
moving the two of them at the same time.
I'd like to think that that's exactly the sound effect that Fish was making whilst walking.
So as Fish moves up onto the ice, Fish immediately becomes rigid and can no longer move and is completely frozen.
Oh.
My gosh.
Good night.
You broke Fish.
You killed
Oh,
him.
no. Oh, Fish can no longer swim. Oh, shit.
And after a few seconds, Fish takes 1 point of cold damage.
And pop.
I don't know how much health Fish has, but I assume it's...
Probably
It's not a
one,
lot.
isn't
I
it?
think it's got like what? Like, let me see. How much do snake familiars' health have? I think it's like 1 or 2, to be honest. Snake familiar 5e.
You not just recall him back?
I mean, I can recall him back here. He's got 2 hit points. Okay,
So they're
sick.
still-
As soon as I feel some sort of damage, I recall the little fish.
You got it. Sure thing. So you recall Fish, and immediately as this ice is starting to crush Fish alive, you appear back on the lap of Wisteria.
The chamber
Amazing.
of ice.
Okay. Wisteria is gonna stand up and go, ew. I shouldn't have sat down.
Sorry.
That's really funny.
It's just gonna kind of like try to like shake her skirt, but go, ew. Oh, the skirt's sticking to me now.
Well, yeah, that's what happened when.
That's what happens when things get wet.
I
Wisteria.
Think about this too much, okay? Anyways,
Yeah, what?
well, I did things.
Mm-hmm.
So me and my valiant investigator Fish went out and investigated things, and we found out that there is something with ice, and it almost killed Fish, so I can't send Fish anymore. But it is bad. It is very iced.
Just that?
Just
I
that
mean,
way?
I also found a book in a pedestal, and I kind of want it.
No,
Well,
It looks very enticing.
we're not.
But it's
Don't
like,
take
if you
anything
leave-
from an unknown
If you leave
temple.
this room, there's like a corner, and that's like a tiny little library, also wet, so we should definitely not sit down. And then, if we leave that room, we go down, and if you go down, there's another like room but I didn't go there. So instead of going down, I went straight ahead, and then I went up, and then there's a massive ice thing that's chained, and Fish went close to it to like investigate, and it froze Fish, so I think there's dangers.
I'll say as well, just to I didn't explain, but the ice structure itself is a pillar. It goes floor to ceiling. One.
Oh, it's the
massive
pillar.
mass
Okay. Oh, okay,
mass
sick.
of ice.
So the ice thing is a pillar, and it's chained. We should definitely not get close to it.
Right,
It's-
That's it. It's safe to go through this door. That's the gist of it.
let's check it.
Wait, is Rael just standing in complete darkness right now?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
Turn
can I?
my halo
shit,
on.
can I cast?
Oh, wait, what was the Taylor gonna say?
Oh yeah, go for it. Go for
I
it.
mean, I think we have multiple solutions. I was gonna cast light, but if somebody has a more like effective
Convenient
I
method.
mean,
I mean,
Yeah.
Halo
just-
is like it just
Yeah.
lasts until you dismiss it if you want to use that. Makes sense.
I mean, I could just turn on my halo to make sure Skull keeps her spells, because we might need her spells later. So I'll just turn my halo on.
I mean, yeah, it's just a cantrip, but with I guess light only
okay.
lasts 10 minutes, whereas your Halo can last, as long.
Yeah, the Halo's probably better.
Would it be? Crow's gonna get out like her writing book, like her little notepad book that she uses to write lyrics and shit. And she's going to jot down like a basic map of what she thinks where we've been.
Yeah.
Like she's just trying to piece together which rooms lead to what with where they've been so far.
This is my attempt at trying to do a Zelda dungeon where you are trying to backtrack all the time and figure out like, oh, where's that room again and stuff. I figured it'd be kind of fun
Nice.
to have the
I'm so excited.
As someone
Yeah.
who's literally just started playing Zelda, this is really thrilling.
But Chloe's gonna keep track of. Gonna try and make a map on her book just to see like if we do need to backtrack.
Yeah.
Where they can be going.
You got it.
No
As
worries.
soon as, like the halo comes on, you just see a small sigh of relief from Rael, just like, oh, thank God.
Too polite to say anything.
Yeah, he's just like, this is fine. Yeah, I mean, if it seems safe enough and you didn't really encounter anyone, then don't see why we shouldn't move forward. We can't stay here forever, so shall we? And I'll go towards the door.
Quill would like to be up front with whoever's gonna be leading, just so then she can rush a map as she's going.
Sure.
Shahil will be with Wisteria.
Okay.
So I'll be with Quill then at the front.
Yeah. Okay.
I will be dishing out instructions as we're walking. I'll be like, oh, that's the wall that I found. It is a little bit weird looking. Down there is the library.
Okay.
I'm just telling all of this to Shahil as we're walking down.
He's just like, Let's just go wander around, daughter.
This is where Fish slipped up a little bit, because, you know, he's a snake and he's not really like a water snake, so he's not meant to swim, but he does because he's really cool. And then there...
Alright. So.
Oh, bye-bye, Skull.
Oh,
alright.
We leave
I'll
Skull.
stay here. Skull will actually go next to Oscar, and just roleplay his quietness as him brooding somewhat over the events. But she won't say anything. But she'll give him like a reassuring like squeeze on his hand,
Aw.
because she knows that he's dealing with some what's the word?
Grief.
Grief. That's
Mourning.
the one. Thank you.
You're fine.
Morning grief.
I love
Grief.
Definitely not a morning person.
That's very sweet. Yeah, so you continue on down through the corridors.
Well,
Eventually,
Wisteria, do you want to show me that book room?
I was muted. Okay. So now we turn over here,
Mm.
and we go down, and then there's lots of books. But the main one is really cool because it's in the middle of the pedestal, and that's how you know it's really special.
Right, that also means it's probably really dangerous.
And could be a trap.
So should I check for traps? Can I do a perception check, please?
You can. You can make it with
Thank you.
disadvantage because it is, even though you have your halo, it's still very dim, more or less.
Oh no. Okay.
Once again, I think Skull will also escort Wisteria in case there is a trap. She'll be ready to help with whatever.
Yeah, for sure.
You just have like.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say you have Rael slightly offended in the background that they think there's gonna be traps in his goddess's temple. His goddess.
God,
No, it's-
interrupted, you idiot.
I know it is.
It could also be very dumb of Demu not to have traps in her temple. So really,
Yes. No.
So I will say, if you choose to do investigation instead of perception, you'll have just a regular roll because you'll be getting closer to things, and when you get closer, you've got your halo.
Oh, it's okay. I'll keep the disadvantage. That's a 22.
22.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Wow. She said, fuck you, Gabriel.
Yeah, what a bitch.
You want to know what it would have been with an advantage?
Yeah.
27.
20.
nice.
Wow, look at you all growing up.
Thank you.
Look at the dice believing in us.
So one thing
Thank you, dice.
First thing you notice is there was an enchantment around the pedestal itself, but as the magic of Demu has sapped from this place, so has the magical enchantment which was originally protecting it. But you do notice as well in the room this bookshelf over to the far corner. There are, you would see scratch marks on the stone, and you would see one of the bricks in the wall is slightly out of place and slightly irregular and slightly comes out from the wall as if it could be pushed back into place.
Magic button.
Okay, so Wisteria's gonna go next to the pedestal and go, "Hey, Riel, can I keep this?"
I'll go in
the darkness.
Without, yeah, I'm just gonna feel my way, hand on the wall.
Isn't Wisteria's halo on?
Yeah, it is. But he was like around the corner, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh right. Oh okay.
Making your way to the light.
So.
Yeah.
And without getting too close, can I have a peek at what the book might be?
Yeah. Looking at it, do you read Celestial?
No, I only read Sylvan.
Read Celestial.
You would see, even though you can't read what it says in Celestial, it does say though, on this book, it is, the cover itself is bound in leathers and straps of leathers and stuff, but through the leather you can see bits of like a, how do I even explain this? So it's wrapped in like leather straps, basically, like a belt, like a thin leather, but the leather is
This
parted.
book's got a belt.
The leather is parted in some places, and underneath that leather you can see that the cover of it is made out of pure crystal. And there seems to be some imagery embossed in this crystal, if you want to remove the leathers and have a look at it. And you do see different parts of the text, but the title of the book is in Celestial.
Right. Before I touch anything, can I get Wisteria to just read the title for me, and that's it?
Yeah. So Wisteria will like open up her little bag of holding and just fish out her glasses and be like, "Hold on, it's somewhere here." No, that's a stupid book. There we go. Okay, I got it. She'll put her glasses on and be like, "All right, let's go." What does it say?
As soon as you put them on, almost like, you know when the IMAX sound comes on to like in the cinemas or something, or where it's, or like, what's the production company for? Yeah, exactly. It's
I was like THX or something.
Yeah. That basically happens as soon as you start reading it. These two words on the book are foundational words of the multiverse. They can't really be transcribed into any one thing, but essentially your glasses crack a slight bit trying to read what these words are. And as they do, and as you try to perceive them, the best thing you can come up with is that, so there's two words. The first one, the closest thing you can have that you can like relate it to, is just infinity or infinite. And the second one is end, or the end of everything, or stopping or slowing, or these two polar opposite words of power are the titles of this book, and they are, in a strange way, in the way they're written, you understand that they're in harmony somehow.
Okay. One sec. So at the moment, you said the pedestal was enchanted as if to protect this book, so it doesn't seem it doesn't seem malicious by any extent. Was something that Demu herself wanted to protect, or is this something I don't know, like is it something
Was the spell put on by someone who followed Demu or someone else? Is that what you're trying to ask?
To be,
like, is
well,
it...
you can give me an Arcana check if you want,
Yeah, sure.
or a religion check if you prefer.
I would like to help with guidance, please.
Yeah,
Thank you.
absolutely. So you can add D4 to that.
Mysterio is
Is
definitely. Oh, sorry, go for it.
Sorry, I was just going to say that was an 18.
Ooh.
So these seem to be like the runes, the arcane, or they actually seem to be religious runes, have been carved out by an individual and then filled in with the dust of different diamonds and the like, to create the enchantment to protect this book. So it seems to have been made by a mortal to protect this relic. But that enchantment, that seems to have been powered because it's a religious ritual circle, and the deity that was probably fueling, which is Demu, has no connection to this temple anymore, or can't get into this temple anymore, and so a lot of the magical things here that would have been basically fueled by her power are no longer fueling it.
Okay. I don't recognize any of the runes, do I?
They seem to be general wards.
protective.
Yeah, general
just
protective
general
wards.
wards. Okay,
And you
that's
get
fine.
the sense as well with an 18. So what did you roll for, Arcana or Religion?
I did Arcana.
So you would also notice that they are illusionary runes as well, to almost make this thing imperceivable. And you look at a few more and you kind of figure that this one's in Dwarven, and it kind of looks like the word for incorporeal as well. So this was basically pieced together. This pedestal had an enchantment on it that was so powerful that it made it as if it was never there.
Oh,
Wow.
okay. Wow. All right. I'm gonna ask Wisteria and Skull if they noticed any sort of, if they did find any sort of traps concerning this particular pedestal, or anything really.
Can Quill poke her head into the corner and be like, I can check for traps.
Just want to see if anything will happen if this book is touched.
Can she go closer to the pedestal and just like unclip her like lockpick and just see if she can?
Yeah, I'll say that instead
Figure it
of
out.
disadvantage, you would typically have disadvantage here, but if you have your lockpicking and everything and you're poking around at it, I'll just give you an investigation check, just a straight investigation check. No disadvantage or advantage, just investigation check.
Straight investigation. Okay. Oh, okay. 22.
22. Checking it all, maybe getting out like a little tuning fork and everything. This is solid stone. There's nothing in here or any traps or there's no seams to it where, you know, something could be opened up and a trap could be put inside. This seems to be completely safe.
Seems to be.
Yeah, she's gonna relay that back to the others. Then she's gonna look at Real. Just, do you want to take the book?
Well, just from what I see of the wards and everything around it, it seems to be pretty protected, but that was only the case when Demu was still active here, so I have a feeling this book is of quite big importance.
We could just protect it until we get her back.
Or we could try rewriting the runes. I feel like maybe if I put oxen in, and maybe
I don't think
I
the
don't
last
think-
be mixing up different
No.
gods into different temples
No,
would
no,
do
no.
any good here, unfortunately, Mysteria.
I'll
Worth
go
a try.
towards the runes and just kind of bend down to have a little look at them. If I place my hand close but not touching to the runes, will it react to me or anything that I have on me?
You go closer, and as you do, this writing in the air begins to fizzle, like as if it's been carved with a pen made of like blue flame into the air, and it's just like a single blue spark is writing it, and it's fizzling and kind of fading in and out, but written in Dwarven, it starts to spell a word of warning, and then that fizzles out and turns to blue sparks which fall and then kind of re-rise back up into new words.
Okay, let me write this down 1 sec. So, a word of warning. Yep.
Only one in complete balance of these two forces. Can even perceive what is here.
Of these two forces can perceive what is here. Okay.
And with that,
And
turn to.
sorry, you can.
Yeah, they just turn to blue sparks that scatter on the water for a few seconds, kind of like little bits of magnesium, just and then
Okay.
extinguish.
Was anyone else able to see the pen writing?
No, just you.
It's me. Oh, okay.
Well, also can't read Dwarvish, so it doesn't really matter who
No,
she
but
did see.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it seems to be
It's-
the remaining magic that is here activated for you as soon as you came to touch the pedestal. Like one
Right.
last act, and now any magic that was ever in these runes is completely gone and used up.
It's gone now. Okay. Well, okay, I'm gonna relay this and just say, oh, okay, did any of you three see that just now?
See what?
What?
Oh.
Was I meant to be looking somewhere?
No, I mean, yes, but I didn't
Oh.
realize you wouldn't be able to see it or anything would happen for that matter, but the runes, they wrote something in the air in front of me. If I remember correctly, it said, kind of roughly translating, it was in Dwarvish. It said a word of warning. Only one in complete balance of these two forces can perceive what is here.
Only one
Guess
in
it's-
complete
It
balance.
What that might
rhymed
mean.
when it was in Dwarven.
Rhymed. Oh, it was a little
A little
poem.
limerick.
Okay, a little limerick. Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh,
It
well, if
doesn't-
it rhymes, it must be true.
It doesn't
Yes,
translate.
obviously, a little old wizard guy obviously put these on.
All
I
these things
like
gotta
that.
rhyme, but they don't. Every time in movies, it's like they're reading the ancient text and then you read it in English and it rhymes perfectly. It's like that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it wouldn't rhyme automatically. You got to translate that.
Yeah.
It's only
Yeah.
true if it rhymes.
Yeah.
But-
Okay. So, only one in complete balance of these two forces. Well, that. I don't think that's me,
Could it?
in all honesty.
You'd
Could it-
also know the word in Dwarven, like forces and stuff. That's the same word that also just means power, and it's also a word that you use when describing the runes that you put on things, like clothing and stuff like that. In
Oh, when we
Jotunheim.
embroider it.
Yeah.
Okay, and tattoo ourselves.
Yeah, it
Okay.
basically means power or like earthly or magical force or, universal force, that kind of thing.
What do you think I should do? Should I?
We
Fine.
can keep a hold of the book, and you can ask Demu when she gets out, but I don't think it's something that we should read,
Huh.
just because, one, I don't think we have the time for it, and two, if it could mean something to do with Sacriel too.
It's true. That's what I was thinking.
Two
as
opposing
well.
forces.
Whatever we do, we should definitely go through that door.
Which door?
That one.
Where are you pointing?
I pressed the stone.
You press
Oh
the stone.
god, fucking hell.
As
Okay.
you
Cole's gonna
press the
quickly
stone-
grab the book.
Oh no, wait, I'll grab it.
You grab
I
it
have a
as
bag
you
of holding.
as you grab the book. The leather falls off it, and you now see the image on this blue crystal cover of a serpent coiled around a giant eye.
So we were right. Cole's gonna cover the book again.
Can I please hold it?
Yeah, she's gonna.
Oh, the
pass it
bookcase
over to
moved
you.
to reveal another bookcase.
Oh my
Shut
gosh,
up.
the more books.
Double bookcase, all the more books.
There's a bookcase behind that bookcase.
So as
It's a bookcase!
as the bookshelf moves, hold up now. I'll just get a. Where are they? There we go.
The door.
The door.
There's a dead Viking lady.
I thought those were boobs. I was like, wow, that's very forward of him.
I also thought it was boobs.
It is boobs.
Oh.
You were gonna say something before the bookcase moves.
I was.
Oh,
Was it
Cass.
Cass. What were you gonna say?
Oh. No, I was legit just like, she was just gonna be like, hurry up, it takes too long.
Oh, okay. Okay. Just checking.
As he hears the like crackle and shit, he's gonna come into the room too.
Yeah.
He's interested now.
Got it. Bring you back then. And bring Grog in over here, and Shahil will be in there. Oscar can just be outside. There we go. Alright. So, as the door moves away, as the bookshelf moves away, it opens up to reveal a large room of what looks like it could have been maybe once a small temple for something, but whatever it was a temple for is unrecognizable at this stage because it's covered in ice, stone is broken away, and the room itself is filled with dozens of frozen bodies encased in ice. Also, those bits of ice with bodies in, some of them have been chopped up, like legs have been chopped up and removed, but still encased in ice and put over to the side. Like all the legs are in one pile of flesh, all frozen over. Arms are all in another. All these heads are in another pile.
Oh, it's a fucking fridge.
It's a fridge, and
Cannibal's fridge.
Venom.
of this
Make
ice,
a pile of heads.
all of the ice in this room is covered in then a thick, goopy, pulsing brown mold.
Ew.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Boobies!
Poo poo.
Demu's table is just a huge toilet.
Stop!
You're pretty
Stop
accurate.
dissing.
You're pretty accurate at the start there.
Oh.
Cool.
Quo's gonna hand over the book and she's gonna take out her lantern and come on closer. Just gonna see what happened in this room.
Just double
I
check.
think the lantern just like replays their death. Is that it?
As you have opened this space, the air here is even colder than the rest of the temple. It's like immediately your kind of breath as you breathe out through your nostrils freezes on your upper lip immediately, and then as you breathe in, your nostril hairs and everything freeze, and then as you breathe out, the kind of condensation falls out of your nose, melts on your upper lip, and freezes over. And as you do come in here, all of the brown mold is now slowly but surely starting to make its way towards.
It's not mold.
Gelatinous cube slime poop.
It's starting to slowly slither and make its way towards you, Mr. Wisteria.
Can Skull quickly like get ready to defend Wisteria if she needs to?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Can Quill see with the lantern what happened in this room? Like How did they all die?
You want to do an investigation check or perception check right now?
Oh no, the lantern just shows for 1 minute
true.
how they died.
So can it?
See,
How
I
many-
remember my magic
Did you
stuff.
blow up that lantern? Isn't that what killed Ghostly?
No, it's a different lantern. Different.
Oh,
green
it's a
Different
different lantern? Why do you have so many lanterns?
This lantern just
Aesthetic.
shows how they
Why
died.
have you got a lantern collection of all things?
Yeah.
That must be so cumbersome.
She's got a bag of holding and another big backpack. She
She's
can
too
hold it.
small to have all these things.
As you shine the lantern in here very quickly, the green flames from the lantern jump all around, and you just watch all of these people. You don't see what killed them, but you do see them all horrifically killed in different ways by something bestial, like claw marks come across their skin. Others are beheaded instantly. Some are impaled. They all died very violent deaths.
Quill's gonna grab Wisteria and pull her back into the other room where the others are.
Yeah,
Slime is
Wisteria
still-
ain't fighting that. She's going right with.
Yeah, can Quill see if she can just shut the door again?
How do you want to do it? Though, I mean, if you try to grab the bookshelves, they are still pretty locked in place.
Can she check the button?
Yeah, absolutely. You can go around, check it, you press it, and it kind of sucks back out, and the bookshelves start to like shift and move back into position.
Yes.
I want you to give me a dexterity check for me. I just want to see how
Dex.
quickly. Yeah, I just want to see how quickly you react and everything to do that.
Oh, that's badly. Oh, shitty fucks. Oh shit, I forgot what roll it is. Sorry. Okay. A natural 20.
Oh shit! Okay, so as
With
you
the dex is 24.
24. No, you're absolutely fine with that. You grab the button, you slam it, close. The bookshelves close. One of these large globs of brown mold that's been slowly making its way over. As soon as you hit the button, kind of leaps up like and leaps across towards you, but the bookshelves slam shut, completely sealing it off.
Good job.
Good, we don't have to fight the freezer poop.
Let's go any other direction but that. She's gonna take out her map and just do a big X on this side. Like, nudge this away.
Nice.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Cool.
Sailor's also gonna cast dancing lights. By the way, they're just gonna only follow Rael.
Sure thing.
Just
Aww.
looking at him like, thank you.
Sailor's just like, well, yeah, it's just, you know. Oh wait.
Bloodlights.
Ooh.
What my bedroom looks like when it reaches nighttime.
Literally.
Yeah. True.
Or house.
With my little, like, orangey red LED lights.
Okay, well, I'm gonna put the book that Quill has generously wrapped up. I'm gonna put that safe in my. I also got a backpack. Put it in my backpack. And nothing happened when. Well, of course, nothing happened when we took the book off. Like the pedestal's fine. Nothing's. No remnants. No nothing.
No. Yeah, you just have this beautiful blue crystal book. It's got the same image of the serpent around an eye. It's slightly transparent, and you can see the ivory pages underneath, which are all trimmed with gold at the edge. So, you know, when you look at the side of the book, all the pages have a gold trimming to them.
That's very fancy. Shall we leave the death freezer and carry on?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. So, moving on, gathering yourselves. You head on.
We got a book.
You got a book? You got the Book of Infinite End.
Probably a really good, happy read.
Just before bedtime.
it's got a 1,040 positive likes on Amazon.
All of them are definitely not Demu, just on different accounts. It's really good.
Yeah.
Well,
Read my book.
That's what they use there.
can't be my book, then not in bold.
Alright. Oh man, this is
Naughty.
awkward. I'm actually just gonna pile everyone into one. Actually, you know what?
Why don't you just use
Yeah.
the light and move the people when we need to? I guess.
That makes more sense. Yeah, let's just do that.
Yeah, potatoes.
We are the light. Just put us in the light.
So, continue on down the hallway. Eventually, it splits again, going straight ahead or continuing down.
Okay, so down. I didn't go down. I did go straight ahead. And that's where the big boy pillar is. So should we
Right,
go
but-
down?
Yeah, but we should just not get too close, but check the pillar, because you said it almost killed your snake, right?
Yeah.
Right,
So if you get too
May-
close, you freeze.
Right, but it maybe it would be nice to check, since maybe it's fucking up with Demu or something.
Okay, but not too close.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
also
Too
prefer going in a direction that you already have kind of memorized, even if it is just a little.
I would like to take a look at the pillar, if it's the same one connecting to upstairs.
Yeah, we'll check it out, just don't touch it.
I won't touch it.
Oh no, it's mostly for study. Let's go then.
Gotcha.
So, continuing on, eventually you come to the room with the giant pillar at the center of it. This giant pillar of ice that goes all the way up and is surrounded by a chain, and you can see now as well different parts of the chain are held aloft by marble beams, or like marble shafts that kind of hold up the chain, and it actually looks like more of a barricade around it to stop anyone walking too close.
Right.
But looking around the room, it's a strange and a shaped room, but the ice is now continuing to expand and fill up the rest of the room. What was probably once a sleek cylindrical pillar is now starting to become cracked and jagged and sprawl outwards, almost like roots. But you do sense, Rael, being close to here, Mimmer's power, no, it's not Mimmer, Demu's power, an essence of it still inside here. And instinctively you understand this to be Mimmer as well, but frozen.
Okay. So I
Are
just.
there-
Sorry, you go
Sorry.
ahead, Fatima. You go
I
ahead.
was just gonna say, are there any like any runes or sigils or anything on the chains?
No.
I was wondering that.
No.
Just normal chains.
Okay. And does Rael can tell that this? Can the rest of us tell that this is Mimir as well, or?
Give me a religion
is
check.
that-
You can. Anyone who wants can give me a religion check.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
I mean, I can
Right.
tell you anyway. I can tell you guys. It's not like hidden information.
But if you want
Oh.
extra information, you can also make me religion checks.
I got an unnatural 20 actually.
Ooh.
Wow.
So someone who lives.
Oh wait, no, sorry, no, I did not get an unnatural.
Oh.
20. For some reason, I added my proficiency to that. I don't know why I did that.
Oh.
Oh wait, yes, I did. I am proficient in religion. Sorry, I did get an unnatural 20.
So someone who lives so close to Mimir as well, you would understand that in ancient times, when Mimir as well came through the center of this temple, it was, so some say it is the start of all rivers in Gostar, but most people know it for its healing properties, and very great beings throughout history went to Mimir's well for wisdom, and there was a chamber within the temple they would go to so they could drink from the well. And this kind of seems to fit some of the descriptions, the strange shaped room, the mosaics along the walls, and then the marble pillars that surround it. All these kind of things that are like little tropes in every story, all seem to match up.
Okay.
Okay.
What we can do, if people would like, we could take a small break here, and we can come back in like 10 minutes or something, or 15 minutes.
Oh yeah,
Do
for
15.
sure.
I need to pop to the store real quick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we'll do 15.
Okay.
Cool.
Amazing.
Righty, we'll be back here at about 5 past or so. And
Yeah.
see you in a little bit. Okay.
See y'all in a bit.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. noticed that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him and was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man and go like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now.
Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man and go oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth. And just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
One, let's go.
Let's go,
Lesbian.
lesbians!
Hello. We're back. We're back in the Temple of Demu, where our party is venturing around, and they've just discovered Mimir's Well, frozen right in the center of this room. which is starting to expand out slowly, like it's starting to grow roots of ice that embed themselves into the stone of this temple. Spiderweb out. So, from here, you would notice a few things as well. Some unusual formations in this room. One rail you would notice just catching the faintest glimmer of the dancing lights around you cast by Shahil is a wall of solid ice, but different from the rest of the ice here. There is an unusual nature to all the ice in this room, especially around Mimir as well, but this one in particular, this wall, is imbued with dark eldritch magic, which you can sense, and your sword immediately starts to quiver in your hand. And as it quivers, it reveals to you spiraling runes of Inferno start to appear all over one of these sections of solid ice. Just
I can read that.
You can read it?
Oh my God. I can read it.
I can read it.
Okay. So, well, the pair of you looking over.
Oh, well, no, wait, I can't read.
No, but it's fine because you can kind of like.
Oh, I can relay the letters.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
what
The
language was
words.
it?
It's infernal, but we
Yeah,
have
you could
two,
put-
three
yeah.
tieflings here.
I mean,
I
between
mean, I can
all
put
of
my
you.
glasses.
Yeah, between all of you looking at it and reading it, these are runes of warding, runes of binding. They are seals. They're basically saying none shall pass.
Oh, like the knight in Spamalot.
Like Gandalf. Wait, Gandalf. Lord of the Rings.
That's the first one I would think of.
I was just
You know.
thinking of the Dark Knight where it's like none shall pass.
That's it.
The fuck is the guy called in Lord of the Rings?
Gandalf.
Is it Gandalf?
Yes.
Yeah,
What do you
Gandalf.
think?
Great.
It's either Gandalf or Dumbledore, and we don't say Dumbledore's name.
Yeah,
I thought Dumbledore was Harry Potter.
That is.
Yeah, no,
Magneto
I
guys.
thought Gandalf was Dumbledore. Anyways, doesn't matter.
They are
Gandalf-
interchangeable.
Gandalf is Magneto. Dumbledore
Oh,
is
yeah,
Dumbledore.
Okay.
Dumbledore is two different people.
Two different. Yeah, there was an Irish actor who passed away. He was the better Dumbledore.
Yeah.
Oh.
He would have said the line right.
He never said the line.
I love how all of us know exactly what line. Put that on the
He
record.
says
people.
calmly.
But
Anyway, less copyright.
yes.
Let's carry on.
So there's one wall here filled with eldritch bindings, and there's another one that you sense to the north of this space as well, at the far end of the room. And your sword rail quivers and shivers slightly, little blue sparks rising from it in anger.
Oh, Angie. Okay, so he's going to point at the ice block right in right in front of him with the infernal on it.
Mhm.
He was like, okay, no one is breaking through that ice, and I will go towards the north plate of ice and see if like the same writings are on that one as well.
Yeah. So I will get you to make an acrobatics check if you want to try to maneuver through all the spiderweb-like branches of the ice pillars coming out of the central pillar in the room.
Cool, parkour. Let's go. Acrobatics, was it? Yeah.
Acrobatics, yeah.
Amazing. That was a 17.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, dodging and diving, dipping through it all. You make your way to the other side. The dancing light's still following you, and you position yourself in a comfortable spot where you're not going to trip over more beams of ice. And a similar spiraling runes begin to travel all along this wall too. And your sword now kind of jumps out of the hilt for a second, and as it does, the whole blade is glowing blue, and then kind of falls back in. You kind of have to hold it in place, but it's feisty.
oh, she's feisty. She's so spicy. Okay, so I'll just call over, say this wall is also a no-go. Wouldn't recommend it. Big eldritch, big scary. Demu's being feisty. and I'll climb back over again.
Give me another
Back
acrobatics
to
check.
everyone. Yes, sir. Ooh, that was a 14.
14. The DC is a 15.
Ah!
I'll say in this case, you fall over. Give me a Constitution saving throw as you touch some of the ice.
Constitution. Okay. Sure.
You laugh, Cass, but you're the one that's gonna have to fix what happened.
Oh man, it's fine. It's okay. Wait, do I add anything to that? What was that? Acrobatics.
Rail's gonna get frozen.
No, it was. I got an 18 altogether. Yeah.
18.
Okay.
So you take half damage from this. So you take 1 point of cold damage. As your foot gets stuck, you trip forward. The blade falls out of its hilt and slides along the room, filling the room with a blue glow. And you can see the blade is starting to quiver on the ground, and a single beam of blue light shoots out towards the wall right next to you, and the wall disappears.
Oh.
And it unlocks, unbinds, and you lose 1 charge in your sword. But this wall is unlocked.
Your sword misfired like a gun.
I lose 1 whole charge.
Yeah. So
Wait,
It's a very difficult door to open.
What did it uncover? Right, you haven't put it. I thought it was just like, it uncovered more wall.
it uncovered
put the door
a door.
Oh, okay.
An
And he's
entrance.
just kind of laying, like, he's kind of pushed himself up, just grabbing the hilt of the sword, like, well, okay, bus goes that plan, I guess. I didn't mean to do that. I'll just dust myself off. Like, okay. If Demu has purposefully, or the sword has purposefully uncovered this area, it's still giving me no vibes, right?
Now that the binding on that block of ice is gone, not so much. But slowly the influence of the Dreamer is trying to reclaim that space and close it off, and you can already see in real time ice fractions kind of growing inwards to slowly reclaim that door space. But it'll take some time, but eventually this will be resealed again by Zachariel.
Right. I will relay that information to the team. So basically, if we want to go through this door, we can, but I do not think we'll be able to get out again because the sword only has so many times I can use it, and I don't want to waste it on doors. To be blunt.
Understandable. We can,
you
if
guys
Demu's pointing us in that direction, we could just go.
Yeah, Shayla's just gonna be like, well, if it gets stuck behind the body, you can just trip again, and we'll be fine.
Very funny. Okay, let's get moving then.
He just keeps laughing. Walking towards the door.
Grail is rolling his eyes like a sassy bitch.
Alright. So making your way through the doorway. I'll come and grab all of you later, but for now we'll just use the light source.
Before we do move on, can Skull just inspect the chain around the ice?
Yeah, absolutely.
And does it budge at all if she pulls on it, or where is it just one single loop of chain, or
it's a loop of chain that's kind of basically like the I can't think of the word for it, but the red ropes that seal things off for the queues and stuff.
Yeah.
Essentially, that's what this chain is. It's held up with marble pillars all around, and it encircles this thing almost like a safety guard of sorts for maybe when this thing wasn't frozen. But right now, a lot of the chain is stuck and embedded into these chunks of ice and doesn't really move all that well.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's all. I just wanted to check it.
Sure thing. Seems
Time
pretty
to
solid.
go.
All right. So, there is a long, stretching hallway in front of you, going north and south. Where do you want to go?
Think, yeah,
North.
south.
Cool.
I want to go down.
You go down.
Up. Oh wait, no. Wait. Down.
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 Alright. Go down, down, and
I can tell that Demu is guiding us this way.
Spears shoot through your necks. All of you KO'd.
I just love that Shahil's walking down this corridor, making like signs with his hands, like we are being guided.
Oh yeah, he's being
Like
a
some
bitch
fucking
right
gospel, yeah.
Amazing. So immediately you pass a doorway to which would be your right, I suppose, be on the west side, so over here. Do you want to continue down, or you are heading? And actually, Kat, you find at the end of this, you find the mirrors.
now.
Oh,
She's
one big list.
turn to the others and say, "Do not go left." The other way that was randomly there.
Why?
Wait, hold on. Can you take the torch back up, please? Just so I can have a looky. Oh, fine. Oh, it's fine. It's okay. It's good. Never mind. She's not gonna say that. She's smarter than I am.
Okay, I want to check the door out.
Yeah. All right.
Like
Yeah.
I want to before I do anything, I just want to investigate it, like gently.
Okay, you're investigating the door itself.
Yeah.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Yes, sir. Well, I got a natural one.
Natural one.
Breaks down the door.
That's
As-
6 in total.
6 in total.
Strip it now, bitch.
You're kind of looking at it. It's made out of. It's just rusting metal. Looking around, you're like, oh shit. There's like some sort of symbol here behind the rust. And you start to scrape it away and cut up your fingers, scraping away a bunch of rust, and you have you take 1 point of piercing damage or slashing
Right,
damage.
Right, can I collect my blood, by the way?
Yeah, you can collect your blood.
Thank you.
Blood.
Huh?
You got tetanus blood.
Tetanus blood.
Yeah. I need blood for my vials. I'm trying to fill them
You
up.
need a shot, is what you need.
Where's my vials again? Oh, they're here. Thanks.
No worries. Wipe that
Uh,
off.
Oh, Demu
Doesn't
was
seem to be
angry.
trying
She does not want me in the store.
Now somebody Eldritch blast that door.
Can Cool just try and just have a look at the door instead of rubbing her hand against viruses?
Yeah. What are you looking for?
Can she just look at like around any stones out of place, any scratches on the floor, anything that shows that the door, like, can she look under the door?
Dude,
Doors
we're trying to get.
pretty
sorry.
sealed, but sorry, yeah.
No.
Yep, go on.
What?
Wait. It's just because like we're turning into like that D&D meme of just like
Oh, yeah, the
spending
door.
20 minutes at a door.
No,
That's
if there's nothing, like, can she look under
Turning
the door? She
into.
wants to look through the door.
Oh,
Like, can she look through a
It's
peephole?
completely sealed on all sides.
Is it a stone door or just a
It's
wooden
metal.
door?
It's rusting metal.
Rusting metal. Any indication on how to open it?
There's a door.
I really just
Just a door
wanna
handle?
open the door.
Eldritch blast the
Yeah.
fucking thing.
Can Quill just open the door
Yeah, you can open the door.
Ah.
You open the door.
into hell?
There is a
Okay.
tunnel leading down a hallway that comes to another door.
What's the point
Uh,
of that corridor?
This time I get it. He's just gonna open the door.
Okay.
Oh, but this is the one that was trapped.
This is the one that was
The
trapped, you
first door
fucking
was to lull
explode.
you into a false sense of security.
What is this?
Shahil, can you give me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Let's go. That's okay. Let's go. Let's
That
go.
one for you.
am I also having to do this?
No,
No,
it's just
I opened the door.
Okay, good.
It's just a dex, yeah?
a dexterity saving throw, yeah.
Cool. That's
my
a. That's a 14.
14, you grab the door handle, immediately as you do, it lights up bright red. All these red eldritch runes, infernal runes, form in the door and then come together to form like a large serpent with these fanged jaws, and they dart straight down the door onto the handle and come out of the handle, bite you just as you're pulling your hand away. It just catches your fingers, and you take 8 points of necrotic damage. But you do manage to swing the door handle open in time.
Yeah, I knew that would happen, but Shahil, you know. Wait, I took 8, yes?
For Quill!
Yeah.
2.
Well, at least he opened the door for us.
We got given a false sense of security.
It's so
See,
funny.
me being overly cautious would have saved you necrotic damage.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
Shahil's
it's
like,
my
oh, the
point.
first order works, this one will too. Let's see, okay.
No.
This is so funny.
Is it hell on the other side too?
Is there another door?
I see a statue.
It is not
Or a dead
a
body.
statue.
Ah.
There's an enemy.
As you come into this
Oh,
room,
no.
it seems to once have been a chapel of sorts. A chapel to Thoros, perhaps. A lot of the depictions in here have crumbled away, and the mosaics are smashed and shattered. In here, in this partially collapsed room, you see 4 individuals with teal paint across their faces that spiral like rivers. They're dressed in kind of deep blues and purple clothing, and they all wear their hoods up, and they have long, ragged beards, and they just look like really, really old priests.
The Council of Old Men.
Wait, are they actually people or?
Yeah.
What the
The
fuck?
living people.
Are they breathing?
There's just a couple of old dudes in here.
Yeah.
Why the hell did you booby trap the door? If you were just in here. Oh my god.
Few seconds now. I'll just bring everyone.
Are they
one by one.
alive?
Yeah, as soon as you come over to the door, they turn. Their eyes are like sunken into their heads. They have deep dark bags under their eyes. They're like, oh no, please not us too. Be gone, be gone! And they hold up their holy symbols of Demu.
Oh,
Wait,
this is
wait,
why I
wait,
hate old people. He just pushes Rael in front.
He's like, ugh. He just kind of like stumbles through the door whilst they're all like doing like the holy symbol thing, and he'll just immediately grab. Like, this is the first time he's seen, really, apart from Inigo, anyone that actually supports Demu. So he's quite like, but he'll get his own holy symbol from his belt and hold it up, just like, we're not here to hurt you. I'm a follower as well.
He kind of turns to the others around him, just kind of like his eyes are wide, like he's made some great discovery, and he just says, "You are the one they sent. You are the keeper of the blade. Yes."
This one, and he'll just bring over Demu's sword and just he'll keep it close to himself, but he'll just kind of show it like, yeah, I got this from an acquaintance. You were sent to redeem this place.
You see his eyes kind of squint like the eyes of a man who's been in darkness for a very long time at the brightness of the blade that's glowing blue and filling the whole room. I will just get the blue light up in here. Oh.
Oh,
No.
There's a hallway back there.
That's so much
don't worry about
nicer.
It's very nicer in your eyes, I imagine. So as they do, all these men kind of squint and look away. They're like, "Oh, there's great power, Demu. Yes, this is the one. This is the one." And he kind of steps behind you, kind of ushering you in into the room. It's like, prepare the fire, make some tea for our guests. And as he kind of ushers you forward, he closes the door with the rest of you in the hallway. And you watch Shahil as Rael moves closer into the room. His form changes and gets bigger, and horns begin to grow in his head.
Why would anyone believe in the priests?
His hands become clawed, muscles start to tear and rip the robes on his body, and you now see this blue-skinned Oni in front of you, in rags and massive tusks.
Is he hot?
Yeah. Sure, we'll say he's hot.
Hot.
Everybody, please roll initiative.
Yay! I'm so excited. This is so fun.
Why did we believe no one did an insight check on these fuckers in the dark.
I was just waiting for a pause.
Oh, look at that hunk of a man.
There we go.
Hell yeah!
Oh, he's right next to us.
Is there just one of them, or is there 4 of them?
Oh, the others are starting to change too.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
Babe.
shit. Whoops.
Yeah.
With my, so I've just read that
Thanks,
I've got
babe.
enlightenment magic. So any of my cleric spells become like 1 level higher. Does that include my word of recall?
Yeah.
Sick. No worries. That's all I need to know.
I'm one of those fuckers that forgot how to do initiative. What do I have to do?
Dex.
Don't
Oh
worry.
my
Dex,
god!
right?
Every
Never
fucking
remember.
time.
I never remember.
You add your dex. Yeah.
Wonderful. I was like, oh, it has to be Dex, but what if I'm wrong?
I told you last time as well. I'm just ready for you to ask it.
I feel like you should just remind me every time.
Yeah, well. Remember, you also have a magical item.
I need to be able to use it first. Yes, I know.
Dude, I've always filled out my fucking page of adventure notes.
Nice.
No, not nice. I have so much more to write. Cool. Cool. I have
Alright.
66 health.
So,
Yeah, how much do I have? I have twice as much health as you.
I'm just a little guy.
You are a very little guy. Teeny little guy.
Yeah.
Little blood wizard.
okay. So, going through initiative. What has everyone got? Starting with yourself.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Shahil, what do you got?
I got a 6.
6. Beautiful.
I know.
Alright. Next up here, we've got Quill. What did you get?
I got 14.
14. Alrighty then. Wisteria?
8.
8. Skull?
Ooh, sorry, I got 10.
10. Rail?
At 19.
19. If someone could roll for Oscar as well.
I shall.
Thank you very much.
Where's my Oscar dice? There we go. Let me just grab Oscar's initiative thingy. Where's Oscar's sheet? I'm not gonna lie, Oscar's also gonna be really low on the rota, so
That's alright.
yeah. There's the. I'm gonna be that person. What do you add?
Dexterity.
Sick.
Dex, baby.
Hey, Oscar got 7.
Alrighty then. Mark that down. Okay. You say you got 19, Rail?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Cool. So you'll be on deck here. But first, the Oni gets to take a round. As
Uh-oh.
let me see here. Where have they gone? Yeah, there we go. Perfect. So, with that, Shahil, you watch as the Oni's jaw unhinges and these blue sparks begin to form the back of their throat and they exhale, catching the two of you in a cone of cold.
Oh shit, I'm not immune anymore.
You're not immune, but
No. I
wait,
have
no,
nothing
just
to
for you.
it.
It's just heat, isn't it? Shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because Shira isn't here.
All right, I get you both to make Constitution saving throws.
Yes, sir.
Pokey. Also, just before you roll, you get a +2 on your saving throw.
Okay. Thanks.
You're welcome.
You don't
That's
get
also
shit.
with myself. Yeah, I know, it's fine.
I don't have any bardic inspiration.
Why not?
I used it last time.
You used all your bardic inspirations?
Oh shit, I used one. How many do I have again?
I think you have more than one, no?
You have 3
Yeah,
altogether.
I have 3. Yeah, okay, so thanks.
Yeah.
I'll just write this here.
I got a 16, by the way, Gabe.
16. Okay, that is a pass.
Okay.
What did you get, Shio?
Way better, I got an 18.
Okay, so both of you pass, so you only take half damage, so you'll both take 16 points of cold damage. As they exhale.
health.
Nice.
Sorry.
So yeah, you're blasted with this blast of cold. Their jaw snaps shut again, and they kind of click their neck into position. We will be taking the blind.
Oh no, you won't.
They're very dedicated to the craft. They've been waiting here for who knows how goddamn long for this one single sword to pop up.
They are
They didn't even
dedicated.
decide. Yeah, they didn't even decide to go find it themselves. They were like, one day some idiot's gonna come with it.
And that's me, but sure they're dedicated, but I'm more stubborn than that, so...
Royal, do you want to display your stubbornness? It's your turn.
Yes, I will display my stubbornness. I haven't thought of how, but I will display my stubbornness. I was just having a look at my spells. Okay, so let me just quickly look that up because this is all still a little bit new to me. Okay. Is that with melee? I can't use a spell and... Because I've got 2 attacks on my turn, I can't use a spell and also use like a melee attack.
No, yeah, you'd be one or the other, unfortunately. You can make 2 melee attacks, but...
Yeah, that's fine, that's okay. Let me just have a look. Sorry, it's been a long time. I'm just wondering if I have anything that will get most of them. Impel do thunderous smite, but that's not lightning. There's no smite that has any sort of lightning, does it? That's on my later.
I think smite.
That's on later levels.
Maybe but yeah. The basic smite is radiant damage.
Yeah, they all seem to be radiant damage, so that's fine. Okay, well, I'll just attack for the moment. I will attack the fellow behind us. Am I okay to roll for an attack and see if I can add smite onto it?
Yeah. You can do smite whenever you.
Okay?
Yeah, absolutely. That's how. That's
You
how
can
it
just
works.
choose.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can choose if you.
Sick.
Base them up.
Amazing. Okie pokey. Well, seeing as I've got Demu's blade, might try and use it. Let's see. What I got. That's plus.
It's a +2 magic
wait.
weapon as well, so you're adding your strength, your proficiency, and +2.
Oh, okay. Fuck. Right. That's a 27 altogether.
27 will definitely do it. Absolutely.
Okay. And I'm going to add a divine smite onto that, just at first level.
What did you roll on the dice out of curiosity?
Then we roll the dice first. Okay. So
No,
let's see.
sorry. What did you roll on the attack when you rolled the dice?
Oh, 27.
No, but on the dice itself.
Oh, 17.
Oh, okay. No, that's cool.
17, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so... Sorry, I forgot what dice Demu's sword uses. Is it a D8 or a D10?
It's a D8 if you're doing one-handed, or if you're two-handing it, it's a D10.
I'm two-handing it.
Okay.
Okay, and then 2d8 at the same time for the smite. And maze balls.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah, let's fucking go.
Add the bonus of the sword as well. So you add another 2 to the damage because of the magical sword as well. So you had your strength modifier and the +2.
Okay, that's 22 altogether.
22 big damage. Oh yeah. Okay. Beautiful.
Do I get a second attack with this, or is it just it's
second
two? Oh
attack,
shit!
Yeah. So yeah, you cleave down straight through him. The blue blade like slices straight through his flesh, and just that wound is left permanently open and glowing with the blue light that shines and fills the room. And the other Onis kind of like wince at the bright light that's now opening up and cracking across his body.
Okay, so they do not like the light. Interesting. Okay, I'll try again. Let's see. Wait, what do I add to my roll again? It's plus...
It's your proficiency plus your strength modifier plus 2 because the weapon is magical.
And that's just to my roll, isn't it?
To the roll.
Yeah, okay, sick. That's a 23.
23 hits, yeah.
Amazing.
Again, second attack, straight down the same place again, forming an X across his body. More light starts to expel from the Oni.
Okay. And I have, sorry, let me see how many spell slots I have. For first level, what am I, level 11? Oh, okay, yeah, I'll do a Divine Smite again. I'm angry.
Yeah,
betrayed my trust.
Is it a bonus action to use Divine Smite? Just out of curiosity.
It just said I can spend one spell slot to do additional attack damage.
Oh yeah, well then
on my
go right
attack.
ahead. Yeah.
Sick. Can I just add that? 17 altogether.
17. Okay. Damn. Actually. These. Just double check. Actually, can you roll me 2 extra 1d8s? Because it'll be doing extra damage to these creatures.
Oh yeah, sure.
This is just the nature of Divine Smite. It's the last bit of text as if it's against the undead or fiend. These are technically, giants by the book, but because they're followers of Zachariel, they are weaker to the blade.
Okay. So that is an extra 12 damage.
Nice. Okay. Beautiful. So yeah, this light burns and cracks. You can see these blue cracks forming all over the body. This person's still up, but he's hurting bad. And he kind of falls back against the door, holding it closed. Still trying to keep everyone from getting in. Okay. Is that Rail's turn?
I'm just going to be... just want to intimidate him a little bit because he betrayed my trust. So, this is so lovely and this is what I get. I'm glaring at him. I'm ready. I'm not fucking around. That's it.
Alright, he just kind of grins and grits his teeth. We will keep you here. We will at least weaken you. So, little by little, like water on stone, you will crumble. The second Oni jaw unhinges and expels another cone of cold at the two of you. Can you both make the Constitution saving throws again?
Yeah. Do I still get the plus 2?
Yeah,
You
you
have
do.
Yeah.
As long as I'm standing, you will always get the +2.
And Oh. Notice.
So, what did you get, Shihio?
19.
19. All right. And Rail?
Bitch, same. I also got a 19.
Nice.
Wow.
So you will both take half damage again. So you both take 20 points of cold damage. As this
Right, I
cold,
have 30 health.
Okay.
this cold doesn't just seep into your bones; it seeps into your soul, and it tries to slow you down, sap away your willpower and your strength to keep moving and to keep pushing.
Okay.
Okay. Grog's turn. Good try, squeeze, pass, good try, bash down the door. It's gonna be a contested strength check between him and the Oni. So Grog got a 16, and the Oni got a natural 20. Well, shit, okay.
Ooh.
Grog speeds into the door frame. Grog shatters most of the door itself, wait, the door is made of metal. No, his head goes head first into the door frame, leaves a massive dent, but the Oni just stands there holding the door shut. And Grog's just like, oh, door is no enemy. And he's gonna start attacking the door. He's gonna make a second attack on the door. He's gonna hit the door, and he's gonna roll. He's gonna go for using the trident that you have. He's gonna do that's a total of 10 damage to the door.
You go attack with that fork, bro.
We got this. This is the best boy.
Yeah.
How
Think of the door as a really big ravioli. You can get it. It's
yeah,
fine.
wait, what?
What the fuck's ravioli?
Yeah. Okay. Yes, medium. Okay, it's got that much health. Cool. He's doing well. He's doing well for himself. Right. So he smashes the door with his head, and with the trident, he kind of just slashes down, and there's little holes now, thin slices in the door itself. And he's doing a pretty good job. He's like a massive can opener that he's using. Okay, with that, a third Oni's jaw unhinges and expels another cone of cold.
Do I have is pulling out a shield a reaction, or is that just a bonus action?
You could have used your shield if you had had one hand on the blade, but you decided to go two-handed.
Hold on. Can I cast Counterspell?
You can, yeah, absolutely.
I forgot I had that.
Yeah.
Hold on. I gotta see how many vials it is.
So what level do you want to cast that?
Oh shit. I'll cast it at. I'm gonna cast it at. Just to make sure I'm casting it at 4th level.
4th level. Okay, it's still too low to automatically cancel the spell.
Yeah.
So I will get you to make me an ability check using your charisma modifier here.
Yeah.
And the DC that you have to beat is 14.
Okay, hold on. Let me just. I gotta see. Okay, shit.
I'm gonna lower it by 1 because you're 1 level.
Okay, so I'm taking the D20.
Taking D20, adding your charisma modifier on here. So,
is it a saving throw?
It's not a saving throw. No, it's an ability check. So, just out of curiosity, what's your charisma modifier?
My charisma modifier is +4.
+4. So you literally need. It's like a 50-50 chance that you cancel this thing.
Yeah.
So roll 11, 10, or a little bit more. 10 or higher, you cancel the spell. So, you know what you roll?
You do it, babe!
Oh, I got an 18.
18! With that, his jaw unhinges. Tell me how you counter this. So what kind of magic do you weave to shut this guy's mouth up?
Shahil kind of lifts his hand, and some of the blood vials, they pop open, and blood starts seeping out, and it becomes like a conductor wand in his hand, and he just kind of holds his hand, and he kind of very violently shushes it down, like he's trying to stop the music. He's like, no, Don't. And that's it.
That
Oh,
his
that's sexy.
teeth come clasping down. Ice kind of shoots out the sides of his mouth between his teeth, and his body seizes up, and the veins on his body begin to pop and bulge as you hold the very blood in his body still.
That's sexy.
Hell yeah. Yes.
First counterspell, baby.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That was so expensive. 7 blood vials. Oh.
Bloodlet for you.
Alright. It is Quill's turn with the last Oni on deck.
Hello.
Hello. What do you want to do?
She's gonna climb Grog.
Mm-hmm.
Can she see how thick the door is?
Yeah, it's like an inch thick.
Okay, she's going to put her hands. She's going to look at the hinges, and she's going to put her hands onto the hinges.
Mm-hmm.
And she will do heat metal.
Very nice.
Because why defeat the door when we can just melt it?
Oh yeah. So with heat metal, because the Oni is pressed up against it, he is immediately going to take 2 points of fire damage. So you can roll me 2d8.
2d8. Wonderful. What does that look like again? Where is those sim motherfuckers that are at?
Sim motherfuckers.
We got 8.
8. All right.
8
Nice.
altogether.
Beautiful. With that, that's also enough to destroy the door, if that is your plan here.
Yeah, just
so
want to
with
get
that-
rid of the door.
Yeah, the hinges start to melt, and part of the door begins to melt onto the back of the Oni, and it's now sealed onto his back. Hinges are no more, and he still stands in the way, blocking you all. But you've managed to destroy the door. You just need to get past him now.
Okay, is the gap big? And he's just in the way of the door, like in the doorway.
Yeah. I mean, there's space above his head if you wanted to try and scuttle up around him.
Give me 1 second. She is going to do things. Where's all my rogue shit? Where is that shit? Actually, hold on. Yes, we're gonna do some rogue shit first, and then we'll do some other shit next.
Oh, that?
Can.
So you've done your action, which is casting a spell.
Lovely.
Bonus action.
She would like to. Yes, I would like to use my bonus action to dash.
Okay.
What is around that she could just sneak behind?
You want to try to sneak behind this person?
No, like she's gonna dash over them, but she wants to find like a good vantage spot near the guys.
So there is one, what looks like an archway of stone that you could hop on top of. That's one option. There's also a pit down here to the top of the room. If you want to hop down a hole and shoot from down there, or there's just the ceiling.
She's gonna go on the ceiling. She's gonna climb the walls like a deranged spider.
Awesome.
You just see like this creature scuttling. And when she is in place, can she like hold an action for the next time?
Well, you've used your action.
Okay, then she's just gonna be there.
Okay.
She's like, I'm here.
Scuttle up onto the ceiling. You're above the Oni right now, and they kind of look up, look at the door melted onto the back, and it's like,
I see.
Last Oni is now going to unhinge their jaw and expel a cone of cold. This will include you, Quill, so I'll need you also to give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
I hate having family.
Just a quick question.
Yeah.
Spell magic is not the same as a counter spell, is it? It can't do the same thing. Is it just on
Dispel
objects?
magic is so it's like if there's a magical effect on someone, it'll get rid of that.
Right.
So
Okay. I just wanted
different.
to check. I don't know if I have a counter. Do I have counter?
Counter charm, but this isn't really a charm.
no, that's a different thing again.
Yeah. It was a constitution, was it?
Yeah.
Where is the dice?
It does.
I think paladins get counterspell, but
No, I'm just looking up one thing really, really quickly. I just want to look up what it does because it might help.
Uh-oh.
sure thing.
Yeah, please do. Gabriel took it to heart that I've only rolled death saves like twice.
Yeah.
Is it so weird how that happens sometimes?
Isn't it weird how we're dying?
I can't do a spell as a reaction, can I?
Only if the spell says it's a reaction.
No, it's not. Okay, never
So
mind.
like counterspell, for example, is a reactionary spell.
Yeah. Okay,
Okay.
that's fine.
So, 3 of you, Constitution saves. What's the code then?
You get +2.
You do have +2.
Then I got 17.
17. Okay, lovely. Shahil?
7.
7.
Oh
okay.
shit. Okay.
And Rael?
Alright, I got you, boy. I've got unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. Quill and Rael, you both take 17 points of cold damage. Shahil, you take 34.
Okay, I'm down. I had 30 health.
That Shahil's body freezes up all over and he's frozen in place. Do you want to
Minus
describe
4.
what kind of pose you have right now?
He's like still like with his hands like kind of like holding like, you know, like pointing towards that Oni, and as he's like starting to freeze, he just kind of like looks over at Rael. He's like, his mouth opens like and then done.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh baby, he's so silly.
Yeah.
Just a silly guy.
Okay, next up is Skull. What would you like to do, Skull?
Ooh. Okay, so the door is open now.
The door's still on the back. He's still in the way, but you can kind of get around him if you can squeeze through if you're smaller, or you can try to brute force your way past.
Well, can I attack this guy that's
Yeah,
in the
absolutely.
doorway?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack him with my maul.
Hell yeah, do it.
Let's go.
That is +9 to hit. Damn, I got a 22.
22 hits, absolutely. Even with the door on his back giving you a little more armor, you smash through it. Yeah, how much damage is that?
Hold on, I'll roll the damage 1 second. But I also want to spend a key point to stunning strike him.
Nice.
So you need to do a
Constitution
Constitution save, yes.
Okay, they rolled.
I'm gonna just find it if I need sixes.
They rolled a 10 altogether.
10 is not enough.
Alright.
So he's stunned
Beautiful. With the weight of the door.
until
I
the
think you-
end of my next turn.
Yes.
And I did 7 plus 5. I did 12 points of bludgeoning damage with my maul.
Beautiful. And with that, as you shove the maul right into his back and his whole body seizes up, as you kind of crack a few of the vertebrae, he falls forward onto his face, the door coming down on top of him, and he's like a little bridge into the room now.
Okay, so can I end my turn like standing on the door,
Absolutely.
like a surfboard?
100%. So you just stand on top of him. As you do, roll me a d6. I'm going to see how much extra damage he takes as he hits the floor,
D6.
and also you land on top of it.
I got a 6.
6 damage. Excellent. So with that,
Yeah.
you definitely hear his nose break under the weight, and one of his horns snap. A little bit of scoots across the flagstones, and
These guys aren't the only ones who can do damage.
Oh, well done.
I feel like that should give psychic damage right there.
Well done. Psychic
I
damage
feel like
is
that would
G.
inflict psychic damage on ourselves as well.
It's way better than the chicken joke.
Disadvantage on all checks and attack rolls from now on.
For everyone.
No, that was beautiful. Okay, next up we have Wisteria.
Ayo.
What would you like to do?
I've got a small question.
Oscar is on deck.
Would
so-
you say that next to that table, or like anything near that table, is anything made out of stone?
Pretty much the whole room is made out of stone.
Amazing. That's exactly what I want. Okay. So, just to double check as well, I can use a spell and a cantrip, right?
Only
Oh,
if you can, if one of them's a bonus action, basically.
Shit.
So if two are actions.
That's okay. So, I'm going to. Ooh, is this a good idea? Oh well. I'm gonna Misty Step
Well, if
in
it's,
front.
you've also got
of
the
Shahir.
ability of Misty Step, which
Yeah,
wouldn't count as
yeah.
a spell as well if you want. Yeah.
No. I'm using the ability, so this way I don't waste a spell.
Perfect. Yeah.
And
Bonus action.
I don't know if I can do this, but I'm just gonna double check regardless. Would I be able to use stone shape
Yeah, absolutely.
to create an encasing over the Oni's head?
Let me think here. Stone.
Stone shape.
Okay.
It says I
Touch a
can
stone
touch a
object.
stone of medium size or smaller.
You can shape large rock
And-
with- yeah, you can also shape the stone frame, steel door shape. I'm gonna say you can make me a spell attack roll, and if you beat their armor, then you encase them in stone. Their head.
So it's
It's a spell
what did you need?
attack.
A spell attack. Okay, that's fine. Oh, come on, please.
Don't like the silence.
12.
12. So what did you roll in the dice?
3.
No.
Damn. Okay. So that's your wisdom modifier plus your proficiency, right? And
Yeah.
then you added the
And?
bonus from the tablet.
Oh, I did it! That's a 15 then.
15 is unfortunately.
Yeah, I
still
figured that
not
much.
quite enough. If anyone wanted to do anything here to increase that, they could, but I don't know if anyone's got any abilities to.
Bardic inspiration.
Wait, Oscar's right after, right?
Yeah, if you wanted to sync your turns, you could. What do you want to do with Oscar?
Hold on.
If you want, I can allow you both to have your turn at the same time because you're pretty much on the same initiative. If you have an idea.
Well, let me see if this is I'm not very familiar with Druid spells, so I just need to read it.
You could always, as well, if you want, just with Oscar. Oscar can have heard the plan. He can just use the help action to give you advantage in this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
kitty.
can do that. Yeah, absolutely. So Oscar can run in. You tell him your plan. He's going to run in, distract the Oni while you fly up onto the ceiling, grabbing a stone panel on the roof and bring it down onto the Oni. So you can make another roll. Maybe make me another spell attack roll. Adding 12.
Can I give
to
Bardic inspiration if she screamed it?
Can, unfortunately, because it's not your turn.
No worries.
Oh,
So, you add
21!
21 is enough, absolutely. So you come down, you bring the stone over this guy's head. His whole head is covered in stone. He cannot see, he's completely blind, and he can't use any spells because he's kind of considered mute as well, as his whole face becomes stone. And he's considered to be suffocating right now.
Amazing. That's exactly what I wanted.
Yeah. There you go.
So, I'm guessing, like, unless I use a bonus action, me or Oscar can't do anything else, can we?
You've used your bonus action and your action. Oscar still has
Yeah.
a bonus action.
Could Oscar use Healing Spirit?
Yeah, if that's a bonus action.
It is a bonus action.
Yeah.
Let me just see. He's gonna use Healing Spirit. Let me see. Okay. The intangible spirit appears in a space that is a 5-foot cube. So I'm gonna put him on top of Shahil. You can use the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to that creature, no action required. The spirit can't heal constructs of the undead. The spirit can heal the number of times equal to 1 plus your spell ability modifier. What's your spell ability modifier, Maggie?
It'll be wisdom. Wisdom modifier.
So Maggie's wisdom modifier is +5.
Okay,
so we can use it 5 times.
6 times.
6 times.
So 6 times.
what's
So
happening?
1 use has happened so far, and that's a d6. So every round it'll heal someone who's in the area. So these antlers form on your back, Shahil, and a pulse of energy shoots into your body. Can I ask, as you're currently unconscious and dying,
Yes.
what image in a short description or short sentence do you think Shahil experiences a moment from his past?
I think it's like rain all around, and there's like screams in the distance. There's dogs barking everywhere, and it's just this little tiefling with long hair and a distressed long shirt just running and looking back frantically. That's it.
With that cold that's seeping at your bones and that memory warms, and the ice melts away, and these antlers growing out of your back heal you and fill you up with life again. As Oscar's got a hand reaching out, looking after you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, baby boy.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I get 6 health, or
1d6. So I don't know if I roll it or if Cass rolls it.
Roll away.
no? If you roll it, we'll see how much I get here.
That's a 2.
Okay, I'm at -2.
2 hit. Well, you go back up to 2.
Oh, okay. So you
You
don't
go to
minus.
0, you don't go to minus.
In 4th
Oh.
edition, you'd be -2, but in this, you just go back up to 0 and then plus whatever you heal.
Cool. Nice.
Okay, so it's your turn.
Thank you. Oh.
What do you want to do?
Wow. Let's see. I was planning so much. Let me see. So one of them is currently suffocating and blind. Yes.
Yep. So all attacks
Uh,
on this one, is it this one over here, have advantage.
Right. Okay. Well, I want to. Where is it? Fuck. Hold on. There it is. On the Oni, kind of at the back,
On the
like
floor.
up,
This one.
like up. Yeah, that one. I would like to, like Shahil, he kind of wakes up. He like very, very angry. He's still a bit like shocked, clasping onto like Oscar's hand. He just kind of looks at the Oni behind, and I'm gonna cast Enemies Abound. So it says that I will reach into the mind of one creature I can see, and force it to make an intelligence saving throw, and the creature automatically succeeds if it's immune to being frightened.
So
On a failed save, it loses the ability to distinguish friend from foe.
Okay.
And each time the target takes damage, it can repeat the saving throw. Whenever the affected creature chooses another creature as the target, it must choose the target at random from among the creatures it can see.
Perfect. So okay. And if someone provokes
Yeah.
opportunity attack, they get an attack automatically. Okay. So. Intelligence saving throw. Okay. They're adding a 2 to this. So what is the save? Out of curiosity.
My spell DC is 16.
16. So they need to roll a 14 or higher. All right. They rolled a natural 1. And with that, you see just one of the irises in their eye just shoots off to the left. The other one stays perfectly sit, as if something just split in their brain.
Oh no!
And that eye immediately goes bloodshot. And this is the one that you counterspelled as well. And all of the veins on their body are bulging and they're beginning to tremble and shake, and they just go into a blood frenzy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
And I can do a second attack. So I can do a second spell, yes?
So you can do another spell
Or
as
is
a
it
bonus
only-
action, and if it's a cantrip. I think as a I'm not sure. Did you get the extra attack from your new class? Is it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I think maybe you can cast a spell, but I think it has to be a cantrip.
Has to be a cantrip. That's
I
fine.
think
I'll
so.
do a cantrip.
But it doesn't have to be a bonus action. It can be an attack. Yeah. There's a few classes that can do that.
Yeah, let me see.
Artificer.
I will
think it's one.
do. Okay, I will do True Strike
Okay.
at the Oni at the left, so not the one that's like encased. Like the
Yeah,
the
perfect.
leftist one.
The leftist one.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So the next attack has an advantage on them.
Yeah, my magic grants me a brief insight into the target's defenses, and on my next turn I gain advantage.
Ah, perfect. Yeah, absolutely. Cool. So with that, one thing you notice as you cast that spell, the statue that is right behind them looks like a solid structure that you could lean against. But in fact, just around the base of it, it's all crumbling away. If any bit of weight was to push onto that statue, it would fall back into that pit. If you were to put any weight on him, for example, to push him, you see in that moment, if he falls back, like a Sherlock Holmes moment, if you were to push him, he might stumble back and try to put his weight, his supporting weight, onto the statue, which would give way immediately and he would fall back into the pit.
Okay. Shayla's just quickly gonna like whisper that, like not too loud, just kind of like okay, so just da.
Nice.
Okay.
All right.
Cool. That's my turn.
Cool beans. Top of the round, the Oni who is on the floor is going to attempt to make a strength check to stand up. It's going to be against you, Skull. So it's going to be an athletics check, a contested athletics check.
Mm-hmm.
Between the two.
I got a 19.
They did not beat that. They got a 12 altogether. So with that, they bring their hands down and try to do a bit of a push-up to get up, and immediately just step back down on top of them. Their face crashes down again into the stone. Their nose breaks even more onto the ground, and another spray of blood flicks onto the flagstones. Rael, what do you want to do?
Whoa. Okay, so it seems like Skull is kind of taking care of the one behind me, which is grand. Amazing. Do we know how deep that big pit is in the top right corner?
If your divine senses served you right, that eventually just goes down into oblivion.
Okay.
Don't go in there.
Not gonna go in there, don't worry. I'm going to actually switch my swords for the Moonblade this time. I don't want them to have a chance at grabbing it, but I want to...
Very smart. Flashback to Oscar.
Yeah. I want to go for the one that is blind and mute.
Oh, yeah.
And I want to swing my sword in a way that will knock it towards the pit.
Hell yeah, absolutely. If you want, instead, I can just get you to make a contested athletics check against them to see if you can push them or shove them into the pit.
I don't want them to have the ability to grab me in with them.
No, that's
Want to
okay.
keep
They
them
won't
at
get.
an
They
arm's
won't get
length.
the. Well, as long as you get high enough, they won't get a chance.
the
But if it's a
thing.
very close draw, they might have a chance to make one last attempt.
Okay. Let me see, actually. One moment.
I just.
But again, you're hitting him with a sword, so the only thing they'll be able to catch is a sword, which you can always let go.
Is a sword. Okay, so instead of the moon blade, can I actually just use that that great sword that the guard gave me? Because I still have that.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I'm happy letting go of that.
Yeah, sounds good. Massive
Okay,
great
I'll do
sword
that.
swinging.
Yeah.
So you can make an athletics check for me.
Sure.
Yeah. Cool. All right, they're making a roll. Let me know what you get.
Got a nat 20.
They got a 21, but a nat 20 absolutely
Holy shit.
blast this guy.
With the thing, it's a 28 altogether.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
God.
With that, you get the massive greatsword. You slide it straight into his gut. You slice straight across his torso, cutting him halfway. It hits the spine, the bone, and he falls sideways, and there's like a sonic boom for a second as it hits the bone, and he blasts off to the side. It hits against the far wall. Completely blind, not knowing what's going on, thinks he's going to land on solid ground, and just keeps falling. In darkness, blind to everything around him. He has no idea what's happening, and you just hear a...
What a guy! That's terrifying. Oh my.
With oh god, he's out for blood. Okay, that's my attack gone. I still have a second one though. Don't
You do?
Amazing. So I see that salute. Okay, so I'm going to try and do similar motion with guy leaning against the statue, because if I can knock him enough, then he might fall through. So I'll go for that.
Okay, you're going for a push action or an attack?
An attack.
An attack, okay. Give me an attack.
Yeah, and then you know what, he might stumble. Who knows?
Yeah, that's what you get here.
That's just Demu.
That's a 21 altogether.
21 hits, absolutely. Show me the damage, and I will say if you do over 20 damage, he's going to have to make an acrobatics check.
Okay, so that was 1d10, and then I just realised that I have improved Divine Smite, so all my attacks do an extra d8 of radiance. So, let's see. So
and this is with the great sword, right?
That's any melee attack.
But you're still using the great sword.
Yeah,
so
I'm still using
You'll be
the
using
greatsword.
2d6 for the damage here.
Okay, that's fine. 2d6 and then d8. And it's plus my strength as well, isn't it?
Yeah, plus
For
your strength.
the-
Plus your
yeah.
strength, and this is actually a +1 weapon, I think. So you can add one more to that as well.
Okay. So. I did a 20 altogether.
20
Shit.
altogether. So with that one, actually, that just topped you over. Okay. He is going to make a dexterity check, and it's just going to be a. Okay. Yeah. It's going to be the DC is 10, but he has nothing to dexterity checks, so it's just a 50-50. If he rolls 11 or higher, he's fine. If he gets 10 or lower, he's going to stumble back into the hole.
Okay.
All right.
Amazing. Yeah.
Okay. You got an 18. So with that, you bring your whole force along with the great sword and everything else into your strike. So you're kind of shouldering him nearly as well. You stab right into his gut, and he splatters a bunch of blood on you. Falls back, hits the statue. The statue tumbles into the pit. But he himself holds his ground. A bit of the ground breaks away under his feet, but he holds steady, and he leans more into you, and he's right on top of you, and lets the blade go in a bit deeper.
Ooh. Okay.
That's hot.
We're playing that game. Okay. Ooh. Right. Then. I still have a bonus, so that's Grand.
I'm gonna say having switched to the other sword, that is probably a bonus section to like switch weapons.
Oh, that's fine then. Okay. Sorry, I'm just seeing if I have.
Ice cream man.
Yeah, ice cream man. Ice cream man is it?
She's here.
Okay, I guess I can't really pull my sword out. That's probably a bonus,
he's gotta
right?
Hold, he's definitely holding.
He's holding. Okay, I'm just gonna have a stare off with this big Oni. I don't care if you're big and bulky. So am I, bitch.
I'm just small and bulky.
I'm just small and bulky.
A bit homosexual, you could say. a little bit intimidated with the homosexuality.
He's just there like, I'm gay, get over it.
The massive butt muscle is just kind of like folded over your muscle, and it's just like he's like just leaning into you, just. Okay.
Oh.
I was about to say that, like, oh, okay.
Oh, good lord.
So that Oni is dead. So we go straight to Grug, who's gonna scooch past, run up, and he's gonna just try to grab the guy and throw him into the pit. Actually, no. You know what? He's gonna go to the north guy, and he's gonna try to scooch along here, and he's gonna try to grab his ankles and lift him up backwards into the pit. So that's gonna be a contested check. That's he got a 26 there, and the Oni got a that's 7 altogether. Grub, absolutely, like lifts him up, throws him cascading through the air. He crashes into a stone pillar, tries to grab onto something. He's gonna have one last attempt. No, he rolled a 3. He's stumbling backwards into the pit, into the depths below.
Wow. Bye-bye.
That's
Bye, bitch.
That's Greg's turn. We're on to Quill. What would you like to do? You're on
Sorry
the
about the
ceiling.
sound. I have to remove my headphones. Is it okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, wonderful. There's one guy left. Who is the
There's
one?
one guy over here. There's one guy also under Skull right now.
We're gonna focus on the one who's next to Grub.
Sure.
She will do one of her cleric things.
Okay.
She's gonna do a sacred flame.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't suit her at all. I love that.
Yeah, but can I?
Yeah.
Yeah, can I? I don't think she would want it like a flame. Can it just be like feathers falling from the sky?
Absolutely. I love that.
Oh man, that's sad.
Amazing.
Yeah, she's like that.
Wake me up inside. So they have to make a dexterity saving throw against the feathers.
Yes.
That is very, very bad. That is a 6. So you can, you are level 11 or higher. So that's 3d8 radiant damage. And because it is radiant, I'm going to say you can add an extra d8 on here.
So 3d8 and then an extra d8.
So yeah,
for
do
the rate.
48.
Okay, let's find some 8s.
Wowza!
Wowie!
Go lesbian power.
Lesbian.
He's just being bombarded by a lesbian and a homo.
Yeah. The homosexuals got this.
Okay, one more 8. Let's see what she can get. Oh, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22!
Woo! That is nice. Okay.
Christ.
With that, just a peaceful cloud of black feathers forms above their head and begins to flutter softly down around the Oni. And then quickly like dash all inwards, each one of the quills jabbing into him and slicing off little chunks of flesh. But where the chunk of flesh is taken away, there's not blood or raw meat below, but just black void now, knowing that that part of flesh that has been removed is never coming back. and he's riddled with these feathers all over. Incredible.
Nice.
The quill
And-
attack with quills.
Yes.
Thanks for that. I didn't actually think to do that. Actually. And I'll start with the counter. Can she?
Bum, bum, bum.
Would you say shooting the short bow is a bonus action?
No,
Or
it would be an action.
action. In a minute. She's
Gotta, give it to you for being a trier, though. You gotta respect.
Thank
the
you. Thank you. She's gonna climb the wall above the pit.
Oh
Okay,
wow.
perfect. This one?
Don't slam
No, I want him to fall in the other one so he can be with his friends.
So you want to be over in this pit?
Yeah, she's just
Okay.
gonna be like, "Come get me." That's it.
Nice. Beautiful. I will give me a deception check. See if you can taunt this guy.
Deception.
Yeah.
Ooh la la. Where
Dude.
is
I thought you were gonna say acrobatic. I'm like, she's gonna fucking die. She's gonna fall. I'm so scared.
Natural 20, baby.
Oh fuck. Okay. Well, with a natural 20, he just grabs your face rail, like pushes you to the side, like holds you to the side, and looks up at Quill. You will die tonight. And he is making his way right over to it's his turn, and he is pushing
You gotta reach
past
me.
you and
gotta
Brug.
reach me.
He's gone into a blood frenzy. He does not care. He has given up the chase of the blade, given up on the chance against these two muscle heads, and not wanting to fall backwards into that pit, pushes past the two of you and leaps for Quill. He's gonna make an attack roll against you.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
And that is a natural 1. Which is very fitting, I think, for this the conclusion of this encounter.
Nice!
As he leaps, he reaches for you, and you flatten yourself up against the ceiling, and he just misses your toes and begins to fall.
Oh my
to join
god.
his friends in the endless abyss below.
Cool just waves down at him.
You can see him falling, his back like falling down, he's looking back up at you, and a single black tear comes out of his eye as he knows he will be falling for all eternity now.
Lol.
But at least he's
We'll
not
tell
alone.
Demu to get them out, maybe.
No, we will not. No, we will not. Right.
Wow, okay, that's amazing. Moving on to Skull now. You're still on top of this.
Yeah, actually, we had an oversight there. He tried to escape earlier, but he was stunned.
True. Yeah, he went.
Well, but no, he didn't anyway. He
Yeah.
failed, but he actually wasn't able to do that.
Absolutely. Yes. He's paralyzed with you on top of him.
Yeah, but he's stunned until the end of my turn, so he's still stunned. So
Yes,
I
you have
actually I'm gonna try cave his skull in with my maul, but I have an advantage on the attack.
You do.
So I
Right
got
next to shield.
that is a 27.
Absolutely.
God.
Absolutely, it's 100%.
Fucking hell.
And that is 5, 10, 14 damage. 14 bludgeoning damage.
How do you want to do this?
I'm gonna bring the maul right down on the back of his head and flatten his skull.
Yeah. So just brains splattered, and funnily enough, Skull originally joined the Yeeters, who were famous for decapitating people, and to that tradition, you remove the head of this Oni, and they are no more.
Oh yeah.
And as the Oni's evil presence disappears, you're currently in a temple dedicated to Thoros, and the magical radiant energy of a good spirit in this place refills your sword with 1 charge, Rael.
Yeah!
Wait.
Back to full
We got it back!
Is the body gone?
Oh no, the body's still there. Sorry. But,
Oh, wonderful,
It's
okay.
not gonna
Whew.
end.
Oh, you can get his blood.
Yeah, I need the blood.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of blood. I'm gonna say.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
It's demon blood as
Demon
well.
blood, yeah.
well, it says here that I unfortunately, yeah, it's either like common blood or it's dragon blood. But I don't know if you want to change that up.
No,
Gabe,
100%.
because-
I would say this is like the blood of like basically an eldritch horror. So I
Right,
would count that
it's-
as very powerful blood. So you can definitely
Okay.
use that as one of those.
Is it so it says here that for bloodsteal, right? I can target 1 creature, and if it's unwilling, creatures who are incapacitated or have reached 0 HP or bleeding will fail it. If the creature is bleeding, I will gain 1 extra blood vial, and it depends on the size. So if it's small or smaller, medium, large, or huge and bigger, I get like more.
Yeah,
blood.
it's a large creature.
Large creatures, so I
Oh,
get
they're
4.
large.
I get 4 in total, so 4 demon eldritch.
Or demon blood.
Nice.
With that, I'll say you do start scooping up the rest of the vials, but the rest of this demon ichor eventually evaporates before you can get any more, and the whole body starts to melt away until there's only bones, which eventually crumble into ash. But you do have
Goop
4.
up that blood, you little weirdo.
Yeah. And like Shayla's just picking up this blood, and he's like, like still like kind of trembling a bit. He's like looking rough. He's at 2 HP. He's just like, I need the blood.
Well, I will go over and I will
You heal me.
I'll do lay on hands.
Ugh. Where are you touching me?
Oh, where do you want to be touched? Avril will just once Shahil is finished.
Just say actually,
Being a little
the healing spirit actually will continue healing, so you can actually roll 5d6 as well and get that much healing back. Unless other people need healing, that can be used for other people. But if you're almost
I think other people were hurt as well.
I'm okay for another.
I-
For 17.
I don't think anyone was hurt apart from me and you.
No, Quill too.
I got
Quill
hurt.
got hurt as well.
I didn't get hurt.
Okay.
just in terms of using your lay on hands, you can see where he's at with the other dice.
Yeah, please, yeah. So roll the dice. We'll see where you're at.
Does Cass or do I roll the dice?
You'll roll.
You
it,
roll, yeah,
Melissa.
roll 5d6.
Okay. Ah! Oh no, where did D6 go? Okay. Dash. That's 16.
Cool.
16.
So I have 18 health now.
Okay, so I will give you let's say 20 health. I'm gonna be generous.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Tell me where you're touching me.
Okay, one sec. Let me just write this down. He's gonna just come over, just look him up and down, make sure he's pretty okay, not too scratched up. He's actually gonna take a glove off of one of his hands and just gently reach it up to Shahil's cheek, kind of like a thumb rubbing onto his eye, and you'll just feel a really just warm, soothing, almost like a wave against your ear. Just give a small sort of relief, like, oh, okay. And that's it. That's where I'm touching you.
Skull is gonna stand looming over these 2 small homosexuals, and she's gonna lay a hand on Rael and use healing hands to heal him for 12 hit points. Daisy chain, yeah.
Lovely.
So that's 12 hit points for Rael as well.
Oh my god. And how much do you give me, babe? You give me 20?
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh my god, little Daisy chain.
Don't forget the homosexual above the pit. She's also 17.
You need to calm down.
Yeah, no, I'm
Calm
tapped
down,
out.
bitch.
Come down from there now.
I see how it is. No, she'll calm down.
Can
She'll
I
calm you
also
down.
use. I have the fucking pearl necklace that I got somewhere, the like Arcana from the thing. I'm gonna regain
gay.
third level spell slot.
Okay, yeah, it gives you, you can use up one of those.
Just one of those. I think it's once per
day.
Like, yeah, once per day.
Yeah.
Cool, because
Absorb.
enemies abound. Went to waste.
No, I mean, still good use of it.
There we go.
Yeah, and with that, as you're all sitting around, recovering, healing each other up, you take in everything that you've accomplished so far and try to imagine what's to come. You catch your breaths and you move forward to see what else this temple has in store for you. And we'll find out
Oh, sorry.
next time, unless you want to do something. What were you going to say?
No! I want to keep playing.
Same.
I've missed the
Maybe we could play for like, shall we say like half an hour?
Please.
And see,
I mean, if you
maybe
want to,
if I mean it's up to you as well, Gabe. If you're free to play.
Sure, yeah,
for a
we
little
can
bit.
play. Let's say 20 more minutes then, and that'll bring us up to 9.
Okay.
If you want.
Amazing. Yippee!
And this room is it's like a chapel temple thing for like the forest. Is that
Yeah,
it?
this seems to be a temple to Thoros. Yes.
Okay, how do you spell that?
THO or
P?
T for
It's Thor.
yeah, Thor
Oh.
and then OS.
Oh, so Thor and Oberus together, kind of.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so
I get
us.
it. Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
I have it down now.
I'm working on my tone. I'm sorry. I was helping.
I know, Cat. I know. We're both autistic. It's fine. Right. Wonderful.
Yeah, the air here is damp. It's kind of a little bit moldy smelling, and yeah, kind of warm and clammy.
Should we rest here just to regain some stuff before we?
Take a short rest.
Have I been healed or?
No.
No,
but-
not yet.
But
Okay, wonderful.
I'm thinking, since with the room, the sanctuary, right? It's like it might not stay for too long, but Marissa did cast that thing so we can teleport to it. I feel like it might be good to do that now.
I mean, we could
Because-
just walk
Yeah.
back.
We could
It
just
wasn't
walk
that
to it,
far,
yeah.
was it?
I mean,
I'm
well, okay,
Cool,
well,
has
Shahil just doesn't like to walk. Okay, get one leg.
I mean, I
Sure.
can teleport us back.
No, let's just walk. It's fine. But I feel like taking a rest there will be better because we can do a short rest and still get the long rest.
And get a
benefits.
long benefit, yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
I would say
Walkie time.
if you're comfortable doing that, it will use up the remaining magics in that room if you're comfortable enough.
Yeah, I was wondering if we should save it for if we actually get to like a bigger enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just worried that if we save it for too long, we won't be able to use it.
I
I
mean,
think it will stay there until it's used.
yeah.
From what Gabe's
Maybe.
saying.
But since
Maybe.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, especially since we've got like a teleportation device to get us there, it feels a little silly for us to then use it to
Right.
heal ourselves, especially after just using like lay on hands.
Yeah. Okay, it's more for the spells, but I think it's fine if we just take a short rest here and then.
I think you can exchange some hit dice or some
Yeah, you can heal
some
up.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or like spell slot wise, I know some people can get their spell slots back in
Wizards
there.
can, and
Oh,
I think
wizards.
warlocks get their spells
It,
back.
Okay.
it was mostly for
The
Marissa.
spells.
Because no, I'm fine because I got 1/3 level back. I just know that Marissa used quite a lot.
Actually, I've got 4 spells. The spells that I used were
But the cantrips.
I didn't use a singular cantrip. I actually only used Misty Step, which is my ability, so I used that up, but I've got Misty Step as a spell if needed. And the other spell that I used was Stone Shape, which is a level 4.
Okay.
But
so
even
you
with
still have
that,
a lot
I've
left.
still got 10, 11,
I love all the counting.
I've
You've got
got
about, like,
13 spells, all my
Ah, okay.
cantrips.
Okay, so
Yeah, we're level
so-
12. We have a fuck ton of spell slots.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
I'm
okay.
just trying to be
I know,
smart.
he's just checking.
Thank you.
He's just checking. But
Let's just go then.
Let's take a small
You take a
small
short
rest so we
You take a
can just for an hour or something, and then people can get full health.
So
Okay.
using a short
Roll
rest,
You wanna use
you
hit
can-
dice?
Yeah, you can roll hit dice and gain back however much health. And just remember, when you roll a hit dice, you can also add your Constitution modifier to the roll for each roll.
I'll do that too. Hold on.
I think my hit dice. Oh, here it is. It's just a
Should be equal to
D8.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's a D8. It says here.
Yeah, and you have as many of them equal to your level.
So I have 12 D8s.
Yeah, and you can use them as,
So you don't have to spend all of them.
Yeah.
But
as many as
What
you
the
need
fuck?
to bring you back up.
I'm doing 5.
let's see. I'm just gonna do some quick maths.
I'm doing it online. And I can add my con.
Con mod for each one, for each roll.
Okay. And plus plus 5. 30. Nice, almost full HP.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right. So
68. Cool. I have so little HP. 75. I'm
Well,
at
I only have
60.
80, so it's fine.
Oh my god. Why?
Why'd you only have 80?
Yeah, what the fuck?
I have no constitution. That's
You're
why.
the tank.
Yeah, but it's okay because I have a high AC.
Oh, okay.
What's your AC?
My AC is 20 with the shield.
Mine is 21.
Let's go.
I could be the tank.
You could. I mean, you kind of are. You're just a back.
No.
Like you're a sniper
I'm a-
tank.
I'm a glass cannon.
Yeah, but still, it has tanky
It doesn't matter.
values.
We're like 10 minutes. Let's keep playing.
Yeah.
Speed run. So there's a back
Wait, why
door.
don't we discuss whether we should have a long rest or not for another 10 minutes?
Shush.
No.
Yeah, there's a back door, or there's where you just came from.
Let's check.
I think we're all about the back door.
Yeah.
You got
Especially
Yeah,
after
could we
that
check
daisy
out-
chain.
Team back door. Let's go. So
Oh, it's a dead end.
heading out through the back door. There.
Oh no,
are-
it's a hallway.
Yeah, there's a hallway going north and
Bedoozled.
south.
Oh.
Bedoozled.
We go north.
Where was the evil shit at?
That was back to the right hand side.
Back here.
Yeah, that's way away.
Oh, fuck it. You guys choose.
I
We go
vote
north.
north because
North.
we went south last time.
Yeah.
But is it north where the big Galdrich guy is?
No.
No, we just said that was
Back down,
that was
south.
to the right.
Oh, okay.
You bid?
I have no sense of direction. Okay. You don't know east or west
I love
either.
This map. So you head on up north, and again you are met with
door?
2 pathways. There's a door. To your right. There's a door of stone, and then north there is another wall of eldritch ice, which has the same eldritch spiraling runes. Which, if you want, you can spend a charge to destroy.
Open sesame.
What do people want to do?
There's nothing to say that we can't check both doors.
If someone
Sure.
wants, there is a. You can make a perception check as well if you want to try to peer through the eldritch ice to see what's behind.
Yes.
Ooh, can
please.
me too.
Yeah. Anyone can roll.
I'm not touching any doors.
No, not after last time.
Nope.
That was a 13 for me.
Okay. Did anyone else roll?
26.
There you go.
Okay. With a 26. 13 you can't quite see. It's very thick ice. and it actually just goes very blurry. But with a 26, the reason you can't really see anything is because all of you were looking straight ahead, whereas you, Wisteria, you look down, and you can just make out at the back of this ice there is a stairwell going deeper down into the temple.
Ooh. I think we should go for here.
Why?
There's a staircase.
But didn't you say that the Eldritch Horror is downstairs?
Yeah, but we kind of need to go down either way.
No, you haven't checked the right door. Wet bum. He's gonna go over to the door. He's
What
not
did
touching
you
it,
call
he's
her?
just looking. Wet bum.
Wet bum!
Mom! What, you called me wet gum? And I was like,
No!
Bum.
I'm not touching the door, by the way. I'm just looking at it and glancing back to the group, waiting for someone else to do it.
He's just gonna go up, stand right in front of the door, and just stare at it, like a child who's been told to stand in the corner.
Yeah, exactly.
The way I see it, if we're trying to restore Demu's temple and we're trying to take care of it, shouldn't we get rid of the big bad that's kind of being a big bad to the temple?
I agree, but to some extent, there might be things that are useful to us in this temple that we might be missing if we go straight downstairs.
So we go through that door and then we go downstairs.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sick! Let's go for that door!
You do the honors.
Is it?
So
It's just
me?
with you looking at it, Shahil, you can see there is a dragon depicted on the stone door.
Dragon?
Namesake. Yeah, a long serpentine blue dragon on the door here. And on it there used to be, again, religious writings carved into it, which there's just a little bit of residue left of gemstone dust in the ruins, indicating as well that whatever charm was on this door has vanished.
Oh, so there's nothing.
Yeah, there's no seal. There used to be a seal.
Okay, I'm opening the door.
Open the door.
Let's go.
And inside,
Oh, tentacle eyes.
you
Oh.
find there is a large pillar in the center here, and as you kind of make your way around, you can see the pillar itself is a massive fireplace that's now filled with ice instead. And there's a whole bunch of bunk beds. Not very large bunk beds, kind of smaller bunk beds, all piled up about 3 on top of each other in each row. There's about 9 altogether, 9 beds in here. And there are broken down, rotting small chests as well inside. They're just kind of underneath all of the bunk beds.
Shit, that ice. It doesn't do that much damage. Can I identify on it?
On the ice?
Is that possible? Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to spend 10 minutes, you can cast it, or you can spend a spell slot to do it immediately.
No, I'll spend 10 minutes.
Okay. So you can be trying to channel whatever properties this ice has. While you're doing that, what does everyone else want to do?
Can Quill look through the chests, please?
Yeah, of course you can. Sorry, no.
I'll just go in the room just to keep an eye on everything. Just to be in the room, just to be there.
Oh, it's just like your barracks back
Yeah.
home.
Emotional support.
As you say that, Quill, as you look through one of the chests, it's kind of soggy. It's not locked or anything, and you flip it open, and there are some really old, damp, moldy clothes in here. And as you pull them out, they're kind of small. Looks like they'd fit maybe a young teenage human, maybe 12 or 13.
Or her.
Around. Or her, sorry. Apologies. Them. Whoever wore these wasn't very big. You rummage around and you find at the bottom there's some other kind of soggy wooden toys. One of a horse, another one of a knight kind of figure, and another one of like what looks like maybe it could be a wizard or something. They had maybe a staff, but it's kind of rotten. That pole is rotten and kind of fallen away. And then there are a bunch of bits of paper floating in the bottom of the waterlogged chest, but the ink has run. But the ones that you can make out look like they're drawn maybe with wax or something, like they've used candles to draw pictures, and they're very childlike drawings of just a bunch of kind of like stick figures of sorts, all in robes, carrying little sticks, and it just says "My friends" at the top.
Aww. Is that the only chest in there?
No, there's a bunch of them, and as you rummage through more, there's more children's belongings in each one.
Whilst Quill's like looking through the chests, I guess what she picks up will kind of pique Rael's interest, and he'll go over and just pick up maybe like the wooden horse or something like that, and also click that children were in this temple and lived in this temple and most likely died here as well if they haven't escaped. No, it's just kind of almost not really reminiscing because he's never been here, but it's almost like a weird deja vu in the sense of having around multiple children in sort of like a communal space. So, thank you.
Yeah. As you continue looking through these, Quill, I'll get you to make an investigation check.
Investigation?
Mm-hmm.
Let me do that.
Is there anything Skull or Wisteria want to do?
No, I'm good.
I'm just gonna walk in, I guess.
12.
Looking around, you're kind of pulling through some of them, and then you find one of these chests has a false bottom. And you notice it's a bit shoddily done, and they haven't done like a super good work. They've like trying to carve out a similar piece of wood that might fit the bottom, but there's like it's not a great job. Like there's little nicks where the knife has cut a little too much of the wood away, so you can see little. It's not perfect seamless piece of wood, and you kind of pull it away, and in there is a diary. There's a little kind of leather bound book, and it says written on the front of it Epton's Secrets of the Temple. Epton, yeah.
Epton with an N, not an M.
Yeah.
Oh. Quill will pick up the secret diary book.
You flick in there, you kind of start flicking through it immediately, and most of the pages are blank, and you get to the very first page, and they've written down a little note here saying, "I have found my first secret of this temple." And they've drawn like a little illustration of all the bunk beds that you see here, and they circle the middle bunk bed in the middle row of bunk beds. And then they draw another image and say, "Behind here I have found the old serpent's mosaic reveals a secret doorway. I have been told not to tell anyone, but in an emergency I need to be the one who brings all of my friends and other students." They seem to kind of have written that like in like a heavier text into the secret chambers. All I have to do is run my finger along the dragon's spine, and we'll be safe.
Oh my god, the children might be in there.
Quill's gonna relay the info back to them.
They might be, but there might be kids.
Oh
shit. Sorry.
Ooh, sorry, no, go for it.
Sorry, Quill, you said you were relaying that info, or?
Yeah, she's gonna read it out loud. And she's
so
gonna point at the middle bunk as well.
Rael almost seems to kind of spring up at the idea that kids might still be here and still be alive. So he's gonna immediately pull the the bunk bed in the middle to see if there's the serpent painting
you go
behind
over there.
it.
There's big chunks of ice on the back wall, but you kind of try to break them away, and eventually you can see the same mosaic of a dragon hidden under the ice.
Amazing. Okay, sorry, Wisteria.
Oh, I say if like I could. I don't know if I can do this, but I guess if there was a chance that there was someone within that, would I be able to tell by doing like some sort of check?
If you have a spell or something like detecting life or something, maybe, but
I do Divine Sense again.
If you want to use Divine Sense, yeah. This room is filled with a lot of evil, and a lot of that evil comes from the big chunks of ice that are corrupting it slowly.
Do I sense anything on the other side?
No.
See.
Nothing
Quill.
divine in nature or nothing evil in nature.
Okay. That's fine. Thank you.
Can Quill just do as the instructions say and just rub her hand against the
As you
dragon?
run your finger along the spine of the dragon, it kind of lights up and the dragon moves. The mosaic moves and it catches its own tail, and then the ring of a dragon begins to turn, and now the wall behind this bunk bed moves to the side to reveal a statue.
Oh.
And as soon as the wall comes away, hold it up with me. Yeah, so how many is that?
Bloop, bloop.
So,
a fish.
Quill,
There's a fish.
you are hit as you see the statue of a blue fish inside here. Bubbles start to form in its mouth, and they shoot at you.
Quill's dead. Quill died.
No!
For the fourth time.
5 bubbles shoot at you, and you are going to take. That's 2, 5, 6, 8, 10 plus 5. You take 15 points of force damage as these bubbles barrage you with an attack. And as the bubbles clear and they kind of like splatter all over you and they kind of shoot you back as you take a step back and breathe and take in the scene now. You do see huddled in the corners, all squashed together, 9 sets of bones of children in robes.
No!
Oh,
It's been too long. I don't know how they would have even survived.
You never know.
And all of the bones kind of glisten with that same oil slick like ice.
Is the fish still activated, or is it did that
No,
one?
it was a once-off kind of trap
Okay.
to protect the kids.
Not the best defenses, but sure.
Right.
Well, they're
And
kids.
After all that, eventually, Shahil, you figure out the nature of this ice. It is this sentient ice. It is a manifestation of Zachariel itself reaching out and taking over and influencing everything in this cave. Through this ice, Zachariel can see everything, and their very being lives and breathes within it. Zachariel can take loads of different forms. They can exist in anything that represents slowing and rotting and giving up. And he is the opposite of Demu, where Demu is movement and progression. Zachariel is the polar opposite of that. So ice, fungus, anything that is stagnant and slow and frozen in time, that is Zachariel. And this ice is as strong as it can be, as it's feeding on all of the divine energy of Demu in this temple. It is a fungus, essentially, sapping away at the life of this temple.
So cool.
Parasite.
So cool. Right.
Mm.
Sort of fungus.
And then as you do turn, you see the skulls of the children also taken over by this ice. You realize it doesn't discriminate. Any source of power connected to Demu, it will consume.
Okay. I'm gonna relay everything except like the last part.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Is there any energy from the skeletons?
No, nothing. It's sapped away everything.
And there's ice covering them?
There is a very thin layer of ice, but there's nothing in it anymore.
How big are the bones, would you say? There's 9 bodies, but like...
They're all different sizes. You imagine there was probably some halflings there, so there's some very small ones that look like they're the size of toddlers. There's other ones that look as big as maybe a 16-year-old humanoid. That's the kind of range, that's the spectrum. Between.
Does the ice that's covering them give any indication that if touched it will get to Quill?
You have no idea.
I love that for us. Is there any torches around? Like, any unlit torches?
Actually, no, there might be. No, there are torches in here, but they don't have any fuel source in them, but they did have runes on them. So you imagine they might have been ever-burning torches, but the magic, once lighting them, is gone.
Oh, they're clap-on, clap-off torches, okay. She's going to look at the others and just, can anyone melt the ice?
Knowing this as well, after doing a check on that Shahil, you know this ice can't be melted by fire or any kind of normal non-magical heat. It can't.
It can't. Right?
No. It's immune to any source of non-magical heat.
Right.
Non-magical.
So magical heat is okay.
Oh, so you're telling me I can use fireball on it?
Don't use fireball. It's too destructive.
Can Quill, does Shahil relay that information?
No, he's gonna walk over to the bones first.
I'll say mechanically it's resistant to fire damage.
Right, so all fire damage.
Yeah.
Okay, even magical. Just gonna look at the bones. Kind of just take it in. Gonna turn back and just no. This ice cannot be melted. We gotta find the source of it and destroy it. I reckon. And he's gonna walk over to Rael and just kind of like put a hand on his shoulder and just like they were not alone, and while we cannot save them, we can honor them by destroying what has taken over this place. Yes?
Rael was just kind of staring at the bones this whole time, just thinking how scared they must have been to have been in such a dark, cramped room without knowing what, if they're going to be able to get out alive. Sort of.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, you go ahead, sweet.
Well, Jay's hands they're kind of like move from his shoulders and just onto his cheeks, like his face, not his ass. And he's gonna like kind of level his Rael's head with Shahil's. He's like, listen, cannot change the past. They are gone, but they might still be watching. We must honor them now and help them. If they are watching, we'll create the last light for them so they can go to rest. Okay? We must not falter.
Sorry. Rael will just sort of furrow his brows a little bit and give a small nod in agreement. You're right. We should finish this as soon as we can.
Yes.
Killing children is just
I know.
unforgivable. I
know. It is okay.
And on that somber note,
Yeah, let's end
right
it.
there.
Nice. That was
Nice.
nice. A little bit more info.
Yeah, now you know that this thing does not care about who or what it kills. It will just
It just goes and
So anybody was giving up. That's so sad because like the kids must have felt like full of hope and then suddenly lost that hope and Zakril took over.
And then they got fucking eaten by ice.
Yeah.
the thing is, it's not even like ice isn't even a quick death.
No,
That is
Nice.
slow
Yeah, they were
in there for
and
long.
painful.
like
It is
Especially over the
painful.
head. They were crushed as well.
I mean,
Yeah.
the way Zakril like works as well. It's like they eat away at everything that makes you move, and that starts with your mental motivation to keep moving and living. So that's what he takes first, and then he'll take the physical things. But
It's such a shame for children as well. That's no.
That's cool as hell.
It's cool, but I'm like, no, not the children.
I'm so glad the session ended now because I legit don't have more space on my paper.
yeah.
I've started
I've
writing
used all of
random
it.
places.
Covered some ground though. You've covered a nice bit.
Yeah.
We did a
That's
lot.
nice.
Well done, guys.
Yeah.
Good
Put
job.
some little lights into the map to show you kind of the bits you've.
Where
Where
we've
we've
been.
been.
Nice. Oh, still working together as a team, guys. We're going.
Look at us!
Look at us
God.
go.
I'm just saying, with those, wasn't even that many interactions. Just with Skull looking at Quill running around. Immediately, I was like, I want them to kiss. I would love that.
Oh gosh.
I love Skull.
It's fun.
Beautiful.
Oh, we covered a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, we actually
Yeah.
went through a lot. It didn't
What
feel
is
like
that
it.
ominous red light at the distance up there? Ominous red light.
Do not
Oh.
see.
None of we'll have
Oh,
none
cat,
of that.
Cat, that's
Hmm?
nothing. That's just your bedroom. It's fine.
It's me in the corner.
It's just you.
Good cut.
It's okay.
I am Zakril. I always
What
knew
is-
this.
And this is session
So
This
there
is
you
session
56.
56. Holy
Oh.
shit! That's insane.
Yeah.
What the hell?
What happened?
This is
It's-
session
it's-
56.
Session 56.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is.
Wow.
write my session log.
We need to reach 100.
You've gotten
Well, of course.
7 of the 32 rooms, guys. So proud.
Oh,
Oh.
25
Just on this
miles.
floor.
I like the way sometimes when you're just moving the mouse around, it highlights the shape of the room, and it kind of
Yeah.
gives away that there's a room behind the
I
wall.
know. It's a shame, but you know. it's-
But it is still fun that you're just revealing it with the light. That's quite cool.
yeah. God, this is so sick.
Maybe when we get Demu back, we should give her some architectural things. But if you're gonna make a safe room, make it big enough for more than one
No,
person.
Tauros.
Yeah.
Tauros. Yeah.
Yeah.
We built it.
Demu didn't build
Yeah,
it.
Thoris needs architectural help here.
If we get Demu back.
That's why we need
It's
to
a
get
win.
Saurus's hammer back so he can make the little adjustments to the temple.
Yeah,
Big
he
hammer
just
with some big
bonks
nails.
the temple on the
Bonk,
head.
bonk. Yeah, we need to get Demu back.
One quick thing as well, while you're taking the short rest, Wisteria,
Hi.
your books
Oh,
that you
no.
found,
Ooh.
one of them is called Book of Spells, but it's spelled Booke.
Wait, because I closed my book and then all of a sudden you give me lore and I'm like, wait. One of the books is called what?
Book of Spells, but
How
it's
is-
spelled Booke. And
E,
then,
I,
so book, but with an E at the end, and then it's
that's an
of.
E, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sick, thank you.
So it's like bouquet
Bouquet, sick.
of, and then spells is spelled Spelz.
Okay, that's concerning. Amazing.
And the second one is spelled the same way. It's called Book of Spells, Volume 2. And it's just spelled T-U-H.
My fucking...
And everything is misspelt in this book.
Maybe they were just dyslexic.
So the book, the book contains a bunch of stuff. It contains the spell message, but it's spelled massage. It's got mage armor, but it's spelled mage amour. Hold person, but it's spelled fold person. Speak with dead.
Fold person.
Spelled speak
Written
with
by me.
dad. Ice
Speak with
storm,
dad!
but it's called Ick Storm. Teleport, but it's called Telepoot. And wish, but it's called wash.
Can I ask a quick question?
Yes.
Did these books have any magic in them? I wonder
They're
if
brimming with magic.
I don't know if I've got a spell or like something I could do, but I wonder if like the actual letters of the book are just mismatched. So like if I turned like all the letters of the book, would it become a different book? Does that make sense?
You'd have to try and
Like rearrange them. Okay, got it. I'm leaving myself a note.
Babe, what kind of book was it that you got? It was like a gem-covered book, or?
Yeah, so it was, the outside of the book was completely crystal. Made of crystal. And it's in, Celestial, but the book is called Infinite End. It has a picture of Demu wrapped around a golden eye.
Okay.
There we go.
That is in my backpack.
Well, that's all we got, yeah?
Thank you for everyone who's been watching so far.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
we'll see you in
Thank you.
2 weeks, hopefully.
Yes.
Wanna do your thing, Kat?
Yes, sorry, I had to get a cough out. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy our current stream, you can watch our previous streams on our YouTube page, which you can find in our About page. You can also check out any of our scheduling on our Twitter and our Instagram. Thank you, and see you guys in 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, see you in 2 weeks.
Woo woo woo. Goodbye, lesbians.
Goodbye, lesbians. Bye.